again, everybody. This is Mr. Everything with the Odyssey the Dragonlords crew on Discord. And we're going to be starting here in just a couple of minutes while I touch base with them. So I will see you in just a minute. I'm going to do like a little recap for you guys. You guys met Jackie, I believe is her name, and she was a coral farmer in the village, and she asked you to help her reach the Temple of the Fish Queen or something like that, and you said sure, no problem. And then the following day, after a night's rest, previously, let's back up a little bit more, you also bought some globes of glass that emit light, and they have these scattered around the village as like street lights, or just lighting the area. So you met her, she asked you to do this in the coral farm, and you all said, sure, no problem, let's do this. Okay, give me a second. Whoa, what did I just do? Google Help popped up. Okay. I have a little stomach virus, so bear with me. Okay, that video is done rendering, so I can close that, which would slow my computer down. So it's closed. Go ahead.
I would suggest just moving your computer into the bathroom then.
Or get a wireless keyboard and a wireless monitor. No. Do they make wireless monitors? No.
I think they call it a laptop.
I got a tablet. I could take it in there, and that'll work. I also have a Chromebook somewhere that I don't use anymore, but I use that on the digital display on the table. But okay, yeah. And so you visited a few of these temples, and a couple of you have been asked to be their successor. If I remember right, the king asked Andromaca to be his successor. Is that right? Am I right on that?
Yes, that's
yes,
correct.
Looking for the best warrior.
Right. And then the next temple you went to was...
Craftsman, looking for the most well-armored, and got Ptolemy.
Right. So we got Andromaca and Ptolemy Andromaca got the ability to remove or to change one damage roll to 0 and per day, once per day. And Andromaca and Ptolemy got a +3 shield that will become cursed if he doesn't finish. The 0 damage effect ends in 1 week, and the shield gains the curse in 1 week if the gods are not freed using the Promethean fire, if I remember right. And so you have a week to go kill Skyla, which is down in the chasm, and bring back the Promethean fire, so you can free these the gods. And after the craftsman, which was a Cyclops, and he was in an air bubble in his temple, you moved on to the next temple, which had some Nereids in there serving as like guards for the Fish Queen, and they challenged you to a competition, which you won by knocking them all out. And then the Fish Queen was about to reveal herself when we ended the session, if I remember right. Does that sound right?
Sounds right to me.
Yeah. Okay, so I moved a few things around, and I added a few things to your journals. Basically, like monster art or lore or any kind of basically just I moved some things around and I replayed, like magic items, stuff like that. I moved them into different folders, basically. So if you're interested in that. Okay, so let's jump into the game. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay, exciting.
Yep.
Yeah, I've looked forward in time to when you possibly go into the chasm. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm back to reality. Okay, so let's go to the module. There we go, that'll help. How about key locations in the temple district? Yeah, that sounds good. Talking to myself out loud. And you are in location 4, which is Temple of the Fish Queen. I'm going to reiterate that it's a magnificent structure. It's made not from stone, but from coral. The walls and ceiling are bone white and emblazoned with the pattern of 1,000,000 seashells. Instead of altars and statues, the interior is filled with brightly colored branches of living coral, twisting and intertwining in delicate shapes to form a wondrous garden. I don't know, somebody's doing their dishes or something, because I keep hearing like spoons and stuff clattering on tables. Okay, so the front chamber was occupied by a sisterhood of Nereids called the Fish Speakers, and you took them out. So the Fish Queen comes out. She is a 16-foot tall mermaid. She's armored with coral and wields a beautiful trident. A conch horn hangs from around her neck on a cord. And she waves her hand, and you see all of the fish speakers regain consciousness. And they basically swim to the edges of this temple chamber. But with that wave of her hand, you were also all restored to full health. So all of you guys that have any damage on your character sheets due to the previous little fight is fully restored. All right, so go ahead and heal yourselves up. And if you would, go ahead and heal Kyra as well. I don't think Siegfried took any damage.
I don't think I can heal Kyra without the token. But I can heal me and Andromaca.
You don't have her in your journal?
No, she was in a weird spot before, and now I can't find her. I did notice that you rearranged things. I can still open her character sheet. I did it off the main page. But even then, she has an NPC character sheet, so I can't adjust her health, like her current hit points.
Okay, so let me do this. Maybe they're in handouts, possibly. Characters met. Okay, that's just pictures. Trying to locate, where's her character sheet? You don't know where that is?
No. The last time I saw it, I believe it was in handouts and not in one of the subfolders. It was that or tokens and templates, I forget. But I clicked through most of the stuff and I couldn't find her, but I can still open it, so I know it's somewhere.
Oh.
I shift-clicked her token.
Yeah.
Okay, it is definitely not in the Dragonlord module stuff. Not the... There's the Colossus.
It basically should say like brass dragon. Okay, is that
There's Dragon Icarus.
Okay, I've got goddess character sheet. Okay, let me just do this. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to go to the main landing page. I'm going to find Kyra the dragon. Where is she at? There she is. Okay.
Oh, she's in settlements. I went through every folder, and of course, that was the last one.
Well, it's always in the last place you look.
Oh, and the dish noises were me. I'm cooking, and I forgot to mute. I'm sorry. I'm making ramen, but like real ramen.
Okay, it might not have been in settlements until after I hit show to players. So, but either way, she's there. You now have access to her. Go ahead and give her some hit points.
Well, she's an NPC character sheet, so
yeah. So you can drag her onto the screen.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't think about that. Clunk.
She's at max hit points.
Okay. And that revealed the whole map to me. I don't know if that matters. There's no numbers on it.
Well, you should be able to see the entire map anyway, right?
Oh, well, it was black for me. I could just see the tokens.
Really? It should be daylight mode. Oh, I think I turned vision off. No, I got vision on the token.
Oh, we're having a good time.
Yeah, I can see everything.
See, and Adam's not here yet, so Hylas and Elias, could you both see the map?
I can.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay, so it was just me, and it got accidentally solved with Kyra, so no harm, no foul.
There you go. Right. So, whoops. Okay, that was me changing maps, not you guys. Good. Yeah, the Fish Queen. She comes out. She waves her hand. She heals everyone. And she kind of looks over the party. And I need you all to help me decide this. Because it needs to be the truth and not what the referee necessarily believes. So who here is most closely associated with the sea? I know that, and it can be Andromaca or Ptolemy. It doesn't have to be someone different. But I know that Hylas is a nymph, but I think he's a rock nymph.
Yeah.
But that's kind of but nymphs are associated with the sea and the land and nature in general.
And there's rocks in the ocean.
And there is rocks in the ocean.
That's true.
And but Elias likes to change into a giant shark, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's associated with the sea. And I would say Scruffle is not really associated with the sea. So I'm leaning towards Hylas out of the party. Because Ptolemy is a half-elf, not really associated with the sea. And Andromaca's a cat, so you know that's not right.
Well, I did grow up at Mitros, so it's by the sea.
Yeah, but you didn't get wet. I mean, you're a cat.
Have you never heard of a sea lion?
But he's not a sea lion. No, he's not.
He could be.
No.
I mean,
you spray him with water, he like cowers.
Aslan. No. I mean, no. Okay.
I mean, it depends on the type of cat, really.
Hylas,
That's true. That's
do you want to be perpetually soaked and salty?
What does that have to do with it?
Yeah.
The ocean.
I mean,
well, you're already wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you want to live here forever?
Why would you need to live here forever?
Yeah.
Well, because we're taking your guys' place, right? And you guys are trapped.
No,
for
but
reasons
no,
unknown.
We're working towards freeing them, but if we're freeing them, why do they need successors? That's a question.
They want to leave this. They want to go see the stars.
They're going to different dimensions. They're going to travel the galaxy, the universe.
Basically, they're leaving this mortal world behind and doing other shit. Okay, but they're exploring
right. They're going all over the place, and but they want to leave someone here that can protect the world, not necessarily just the undersea, because remember, this city used to be on the surface.
Yeah.
So
I mean, she's just the goddess of water and
but I mean
the ocean. But like that doesn't necessarily mean Hylas has to stay in the ocean to be
the
god of
in
the
charge
ocean.
of the ocean.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it probably would help for him.
I
to
think
stay
it kind
in
of
the ocean.
does.
Not really.
The rest
Well, I
of
mean,
us
there's
can
always
leave.
there's always Poseidon. You know, he stays under the water, but not when he goes up to
Create
It's like
forces.
Olympus.
Yeah, I mean, you have to remember Poseidon wasn't just the god of the ocean. He was also the god of storms and earthquakes as well.
Yeah. Think
yeah.
Sidon.
Question though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did they get locked in these temples?
Didn't I go over
Yeah.
this?
I don't remember if we went why. Just that they
No,
were.
it was hidden. We felt like there was information they kept from us.
There was
Yeah.
information they kept from you, but the story was Lutheria tricked them into returning to their temples because they were planning on ending the war or the conflict, and then Lutheria locked them into their temples.
Yeah, they were tricked.
Okay. That's much less suspicious then.
Yeah, I mean, but for some reason, when we asked the first guy about the other temples, we weren't told anything. Which,
See, I've been operating under the impression that what we knew was they were saying, hey, let us out of our ancient prisons and we'll make you gods, or else we'll curse you. And that's
That just means
that's
you.
suspicious even for me.
I mean, that just means that you, as a bard, wasn't listening.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fair. I have more important things to think about.
yeah,
like
basically,
rhymes for orange.
I mean, you're technically not wrong. That is kind of what they're saying. But it's, if you free us, we'll make you gods. If you don't free us within this certain time frame, we'll take our gifts away, or you'll end up cursed. Like one or the other.
Okay, so I'm going to make a little command decision here. She picks Hylas because Hylas seems to be the most closely associated, and you're cleric, and you have the.
I mean, I have the ability to summon prophetic mist, so as well, if that helps.
Please don't interrupt.
Sorry.
Okay, so she feels that you are the closest to the sea. You would protect her followers, and you already have loyalties to the world and the Thylia and Mitros, and you can be most, if you were to be elevated to a god, then you wouldn't necessarily be worshiping these other gods, so there wouldn't be a conflict. So she pulls her horn out and she blows this horn, this conch shell, right? And a few seconds later, a white shark, it's a giant shark, and it's completely white in color, like the great white, it swims in and swims up to the fish queen. And remember, the fish queen's pretty big herself. She's like 16 feet tall. She whispers into the shark's ears. And, you hear a little bit of this because she's speaking Aquan. So I don't know if any of you speak Aquan, but she is talking to this fish. And then the fish, I'm going to say the giant shark, which probably isn't a fish actually, but it swims up to Hylas, and you'll notice on the back of the shark is a riding harness. And it just like hovers next to you. And then the fish queen disappears. You'll have noticed that she didn't say anything to you guys. She waved her hand, healed everybody, looked you guys over, blew her horn, talked to the shark, and then disappeared.
Didn't that Nereid that came with us want to say hello to her?
Well, she wanted to pay her respects.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to say that that Jackie, the Nereid that came with you guys, is her jaw is on the ground. You know, she's prostrating herself down as low as she can. You know, and basically she's in awe of seeing this fish queen, and then the fish queen disappears, and she eventually gets up, and you could tell that she's kind of giddy and in awe and shocked.
Oh, first time meeting a god?
Yeah,
You get used to it after the first 6 or 7.
okay. Wow. I didn't know. I didn't know. She was impressive. And so regal. I guess that's why they call her a queen.
Did you understand what she said earlier?
That's a good question. She speaks Elvish and Aquan. And Common, of course. Yeah, if she wasn't whispering, I would have been able to understand, because I can understand Aquan.
Ah, too bad.
Yeah. She said something about mount. That's the only word I heard.
Well, I mean,
If I were Hylas, I'd either be very excited or very worried.
well, I imagine it's probably a good thing, considering the shark has a harness.
Yep.
I mean, otherwise, this would be a very different game.
Well, looks like we've done what we need to do here. She didn't really give us a quest, but everybody's been giving us the same request, so I think we're good on that front.
Yeah.
Can you speak Aquan? Hylas.
Who?
Hylas.
Oh,
Probably not.
no, I don't.
Okay. So I have a feeling this giant shark will not understand you.
All right.
But it might. It's a great white, so who knows?
I can speak with animals if you want me to act as a translator.
I didn't know. Okay. All right. So the speakers in the temple don't really say anything to you. They just hide in in the they don't hide, but they, stay out of your way in the side of the temple area, in the coral and stuff, in the the plants on the side. What are they called? Fish speakers. Yeah. And now you've got this giant shark here that looks like it was bestowed upon you as a mount.
Oh.
You get a message in your head, Hylas. It sounds very elven. The words are in common, but it has that elven accent, and you hear, "This is my gift to you. He will serve as your loyal mount for 7 days." And then that's it. Cut off.
I turn to the rest of the party and say, well, I just got a message of some sort that this shark is my loyal mount for the next 7 days.
Let's hope nothing bad happens at the end of the 7 days, like with my thing.
Well, your thing had a condition attached to it. This is just after 7 days. It's no longer loyal, I guess.
Well, you know what that tells me? That tells me if we can't do this thing in 7 days, at 6.5 days we need to go up on land. Solves that problem.
When are we going to strike out on this adventure?
After we visit all the temples.
And maybe get some supplies.
I need to revisit the king to get him this trident.
Didn't we already do that?
Well, I wasn't present, so I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, we gave him the trident.
He was happy about it.
So, shall we head to the next building? What I'm going to call Building 5, since it'll be the 5th we visit?
I've been hearing a lot about this number 7 lately.
Alright, fine, we can call it Building 7.
Well, you're going counterclockwise, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what we were doing.
Okay, the shark's name is Jabberjaw.
Nice.
And he has a funny giggle. Okay. But it's in Aquan, so you can't understand what he's saying, if he is saying anything. All right, so you go to the next temple, which is temple number 6. The walls of this large open chamber are covered with art depicting scenes of savage battles and glorious hunts. In the center of the room is a towering man sitting on a massive golden throne, glaring out angrily from his perch. At the foot of the throne are 3 scowling and battle-scarred storm giants.
Storm giants?
Yeah, at the foot of his chair. So, that tells you he's a big dude. Okay, So this dude appears to be about a 20-foot tall human with long black hair. He sits broadly on his throne in the central chamber of the temple, fingering the blade of a giant sword. 3 storm giants are basically in the room with him, and you can tell they are badly scarred. Their armor is ripped, and their clothing and their faces all have scars, and the arms, and one of them is missing a pinky, and there's basically just, you could tell these guys have seen some shit. And that's what you see when you look into the chamber.
Well, I suppose
I'm on the wrong layer. Yep. Go ahead.
we should get this over with. Ptolemy very hesitantly starts walking towards the 3 storm giants and the much larger dude with the giant sword.
I'm sure your axe will have something to say about it.
I mean, we've beaten things way bigger than these guys. I'm not worried if they get aggressive like the other temples.
And then we roll initiative. But let's do that in just a minute. I'm going to bring you guys over to some kind of place. I don't know where I'm going to put you guys. Oh, yeah. Let me prepare this. Okay, so Kyra needs to be healed. I just did.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, weird. No respect. No respect.
Okay, I got her healed. Ptolemy needs to be healed.
I healed myself on my character sheet.
Yeah, it's not transferring over to your token.
Oh,
That's why I don't ever use the character sheet to heal. I always use the tokens. Because the tokens are linked. Okay, so I'm going to place you guys... Oh, I got to get a giant shark in here too, huh? Where's Jabberjaw? Let me get him. Let's do this as well. Let's give you the ability to see and edit and visible to everyone. Save. Okay. Let's paste. Let's put Hylas to the front so we can sit. On your mounts. Change the token to 4. And that looks good. Yep. I don't see my thing. Okay, hang on. Oh, there it is. Just bear with me while I get this all set properly. Young. Okay, that's what I needed to know. He's considered a young, not even an elder.
You hear that, guys? We get to beat up kids now.
Yeah.
In the choice between kid and old man, we chose kid.
Okay, now let's drag this over here. It should change your map. You guys are in the very bottom of the map. And let me open up the turn order. Let's go ahead and roll some initiatives. I'll let you guys see that.
Oh, I'm starting the day off well.
And then the last one.
Is this place underwater or an air bubble?
It's underwater.
Okay.
And no, that's not the Promethean fire. Okay, number 6. That's what I needed. Okay. Okay, so that is Andromaca, Hylas, Scruffle, Elias, Ptolemy, Kyra. Okay, let's get this shark the proper size. There we go. And it... Even though it's Jabberjaw, he only has an intelligence of 1, so he acts on your initiative, a lot like Siegfried. Let's go ahead and descending order. Andromaca, you are first. This is what happens. This is why you rolled initiative. When you guys walked in, the Great Hunter said, "Kill them," and he pointed at you guys.
My computer froze, so I have to restart.
Okay. So you'll go first next round. No, what do you want?
Well,
I'll wait.
the,
We'll wait.
the statue that's on the left, that's at about 70 paces from me,
Yeah.
ish, is that an actual statue or is this just a background?
It's a statue.
Okay.
What you see is what you get.
Okay, perfect. I actually want to move up to the left side of that.
Okay, there's like a little raised area about 5 feet up that you can go down the side wall, side panel. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, I would like to make my sprint action to there. It'll be on the most left I can go.
Do you have a 35 movement?
Correct.
Okay.
But I want to use 70.
Okay.
I'll put them right here.
And I'll actually have a javelin of lightning ready. I believe I can throw that without penalty.
Not after you dash.
Right.
Yeah, so you have, you got your, what are you doing with your spear?
Well, I didn't have it in my hand. We were just walking. I figured it was in the...
Just hanging from your belt? It's just because okay, so it's the rod stuck in your belt?
Right, yes.
Okay, right. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so that's your dash, and Storm Giant 1 says, "Yes, my lord, I will slay them. Come on, boys." And then he gets up, wearing his beaten and battered attire. He also has a great sword in his hand, and he steps up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and stops right there and strikes you, or tries to, with his great sword. That's Andromaca. And he rolls a 26.
That does hit.
Yeah, for 31 slashing. Do you have anything that stops slashing? I don't think so, right?
He's got that daily ability if he wants to use that.
That's right.
No,
Do you want to reduce that to 0?
Not yet.
Okay. Then he'll swing again.
Take a hit from a giant sword and just shrug it off.
23 hits
Oh, just barely.
for 36 damage. Do you want to reduce that to 0?
Well, not yet.
Right. Wait till you get close to 0, right?
Yeah, that seems like average damage. Well, I'm waiting for the crit. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
Yeah,
so
30,
he's
yeah.
he's done. He moved and swung with his greatsword twice. Hit you both times and did 67 damage total. Okay, then we go to Elias.
Yeah, I'll just cast haste on Ptolemy and say where I'm at.
Okay. Mr. Ptolemy, you are feeling energized. And Siegfried, you didn't, I mean, not Siegfried, but Elias, you didn't want to move at all? Like, out of people's way or anything?
I guess I could. Yeah.
I mean,
here.
you are underwater, but you're also inside of a temple. So you can't swim over each other.
Why does Ptolemy have a clock?
He's hasted.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, it just happened. Okay.
Hey, Scruffle.
Yeah.
You're not listening. Okay, so Elias is done. Ptolemy, you get double move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still don't think I can reach any storm giants, but let's see.
Probably not.
Why not? Andromaca could.
Because he's a fast cat.
Right. Well, you're double speed.
Yeah, I can only go 60 feet.
Yeah.
Because
And
of
then,
the
and then throw a javelin?
pretty much.
Or throw your axe. Oh, you don't have an axe.
Your haste action doesn't have to be a single attack. It could be a dash.
No, that's what's letting me get the 60 feet.
Oh, let me back up. Andromaca, do you have a way to swim?
No.
Right. Okay. Take all that damage back. We're going to back up just a smidgen.
Yeah, we kind of forgot.
Okay. It's all good. So I'm backing up just a smidge. You got all your damage back, right? Good. And I don't know if storm giants can do the same. They do have a swim speed. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Oh, I don't need to worry about that. I got it marked. Okay, so this storm giant swims up to you and doesn't attack. It was too far. Okay, now it's Ptolemy's turn. You do have a swim speed, right? Because you got the gloves?
Nah, I gave the gloves away because of the shield.
Oh, you don't have... Okay, so you don't have a swim speed.
Right.
But your
thanks-
double speed, though, makes it normal.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, and I can get right up to that guy. Awesome.
Right. I considered staying back and holding my action, but I said, nah, they're just going to charge in.
And I will Titan Bane him.
Oh, yeah, he is a giant, after all.
For...
A lot.
shoot.
That's all right.
26...
Plus 2, right?
No, my new class ability gives me a 1d8 on all of my weapon attacks. Or melee weapon attacks.
Okay. So it's all of that.
So, yeah, it's all of that.
Okay, so 34?
Yep, 34.
Ouchie.
And second attack. I'm rolling well. Second attack is 23 damage.
You hit almost as hard as a storm giant.
I know.
And third haste attack.
Okay, back up. Back up. Back up.
Back up.
Yeah,
What's up?
don't count that. So you didn't fumble. Okay, hang on. There is something I need to be doing, and I completely forgot about it. So, pause. Where is my key locations? There it is. Temple of the Great Hunter. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So I'm going to use handwriting. How do you like that? Freehand. Okay. And I'm going to put a P right there. And go ahead and make your hasted attack.
16?
That's a good question. You hit.
Excellent. For 22 more damage.
Okay, so all that damage added together as one big hit. How much is it?
From all three of my hits?
Yes. You can do it just /R space and then put all the numbers in. And it'll tell you.
Oh, hey. 81.
Okay, so you did 81 on your first attack, basically. First round. I just need to know that. Okay, so Storm Giant, and you're done, I assume.
Yes, I am.
Okay, Storm Giant 3 says, "Look at that, brother. We have one that thinks he can challenge us." Okay, I have a feeling that this is not a Pathfinder map. Hold on, let's make sure that it is. It is. Okay, good. Okay. So this Storm Giant comes up to here and then considers what he's going to do next. He's going to throw a rock at Ptolemy. It's in short range, but it's still a rock, so it has disadvantage. Right? Even if you have a swim speed, you still have disadvantage on all your attacks if it's not a javelin or a spear or some nonsense like that. Or am I misinterpreting underwater? Let's double check. Where is my little note? Is that a handout? It is. Underwater. Here we go. Ranged. Ranged weapon attacks automatically miss targets beyond the weapon's normal range, which is fine. Even against targets with normal range, it has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a thrown weapon. Wait. It is a thrown weapon. Okay. So it doesn't have disadvantage. Okay, here we go. Oh, he can do that instead. Oh. Oh. No, he's not going to do that. He's going to throw a rock. Does a... Come on, scroll to the bottom. Does a 29 hit? I think
Yes,
it does.
it does.
42 bludgeoning.
Okay, so 21 bludgeoning.
Right. And because there are loose rocks all over the place, because, you know, this is a city in ruins, basically. Yeah, so there's rocks everywhere. That Storm Giant's done. All right, Hylas. You can move the shark first, which you are... you can even dash with it, and then you can attack, or you can do whatever you're going to do and then move the shark second. It can move and dodge while you attack, or, you know, just like your seahorse. Just so you know, I don't know if I'm going to give you control of this token, at least so you can see what a giant shark can do. Show to everyone. There we go. And I'm going to edit it. I'm gonna give Elias control of a giant shark as well, because he changes into giant sharks frequently. Okay, there we go. So on the character sheet, you have a swim of 50. It will not attack. It's not smart enough to act on its own. You can tell it to attack, but then you can't do anything. You would have to use your action to do that. So what do you want to do? Which sometimes if you're in melee, that might be a good thing.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. I guess I'll have it swim up to the Storm Giant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're looking at 40 feet, right? Okay, 50 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
All right. Let's see.
You're basically all over it, so you can be in any spot every turn. So I'm just going to put you in the middle.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I'll use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Drop it right there.
That looks good. Now, your spiritual weapon does not get advantage for flanking.
I know.
Okay, just letting you know.
And it doesn't give advantage.
A 14 misses.
All right. I think I'll use my action to have the shark attack.
Okay.
All right. So
22 hits for 22 piercing. Okay.
and I think that'll be my turn.
Checking his immunities. He is not immune to piercing. Okay. Okay, so on my little notes, I'm going to put an H down here for Hylas. And you did 22 damage. Okay. The Great Hunter just sits there, just like his token. He's just watching, not really bothering, you know. And then we go to Scruffle.
Okay, I'm gonna do something cool here.
Kyra acts on her own.
Yeah. What's their beat up attire?
Scale
Is it
mail?
leather? Oh. Metal.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they have resistance to fire because we're underwater. Bad place to heat things. So instead,
It'll bubble.
I'm going.
Might boil the
Oh,
water.
you're right.
You know.
It'll still sting.
It'll still sting.
What's my range on this bad boy? 120 feet? I think I'm within that.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer on Storm Giant 3.
Okay.
So he makes a wisdom save of 17.
I rolled a 28.
Yeah, that saves.
Okay.
28?
Yeah. And that's not even a natural 20.
Goodness. I don't like that. Okay.
He basically says, "Are you trying to trick me?
Yes. I would appreciate if you fell for it.
Get better."
Jeez,
Or better yet, he says, "Get good."
That was a whole 4th level spell slot for nothing.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out. Have I used that yet? No. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pull out my cool lightning staff, and that's my turn.
Has Kyra used her lightning breath this day? Yes, she has. So she has no lightning breath. Are you doing anything else?
No, I just ready my staff.
Okay, so Kyra is just going to position, not actually attacking or anything, because then that would put you in danger. So she's just going to hang out right there. Okay, Storm Giant 2 says, "Brother, they're pulling out the magic." So I'm going to go right about there. And then hurls a magical lightning bolt at Scrufflebutt. Believe it or not, it does not affect Hylas or Jabberjaw. So basically, it's kind of like a javelin lightning, but it's made of lightning, you know, like Zeus or whatever. But when he throws it, it doesn't damage anybody. But when it gets to Scruffle, it kind of explodes as like a lightning fireball. You know, like lightning goes out from the center area. And Scruffle and Kyra and Siegfried and Elias all have to make Dex saving throws.
Is this magic or natural lightning?
It's magical lightning bolt, is what it says.
Okay, so I have advantage. So I got a 22.
Does it do damage even though we succeed in the save?
Yes.
And Kyra got a 20.
Siegfried's dead.
Right. How many hit points does he have? 3. I cannot do less than 3. Okay, no problem. He gets vaporized.
Oh. Kyra's immune to lightning.
Kyra is immune to lightning.
And I'm on her back, so I have resistance, right?
I think you're bonded with her. Isn't that what it says?
I am bonded with her.
You gain the immunities of the... Let's double check that, huh? Bonded. No results. Okay, how about just bond? Bond of the Dragonlords. Here we go. You can confer the bond to another recipient. Okay, right. A dragon that has been bonded can never be bonded. Okay. Likewise, the spell cannot be used. Okay. Wormlings cannot be used as mounts.
Posted mine in chat if that helps.
Well, I don't have Divine Blessing.
I don't know. That might just be me and Hylas or something.
I don't think I have it anyways. What's your background?
The gifted one.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, I don't see Bond of the Dragonlords conferring that. Let me look at mount. Just to make sure. Yeah, because I know you two have that. And that might be something special for them.
I think it has to do with our it's not from background, it's from something else. I forgot what it was called. What was it called?
I don't know. It happened in the 5-year breakthrough.
It's your path.
Yes, yeah, that. The path we chose when we created our characters.
Right.
Or it's related to that. I mean, it only comes into effect if we're on a dragon, though.
Okay, riding a dragon. Dragons can be used as mounts. They're smarter. Dragons move and act. Okay, a dragon moves and acts on the Dragonlord's initiative. So you got to just go ahead and say Kyra doesn't have initiative.
Okay.
Right. The Dragonlord can mount. Oh, wait. Can decide how the dragon moves and attacks. The dragon cannot use legendary actions while being ridden. Having a dragon makes long distance travel easy. Yeah, but it doesn't talk anything about resistances. That's only.
Okay, so that was just their thing.
Just their thing, right? Okay, so you passed though. I do believe you rolled an 18, 19, and
22. I have advantage because magic.
Okay, either way, you pass, so you take half damage, and
Kyra takes none.
Kyra takes none because she is immune to lightning, and then the octopus just goes up in a ball of fire, and Sub takes or Elias takes full damage. So let's go ahead and roll these 12d8. $12d8, no plus. Okay, 53.
Ouch.
So Elias takes 53, and Scruffle takes half of that.
Yay.
Ptolemy is stunned.
Darn.
Why?
Because I lose concentration on haste.
Why do you?
Oh, it is.
No, you get
Oh,
you get a constitution, you get a concentration saving throw. You just have to
There's
make.
no way I could do it.
You can't get a 27.
No.
Okay. So
that is a big number.
it is a big number. So we'll say you are stunned, Ptolemy, because Elias just gets his lights rattled. You got to take some damage though. Waiting for that. 53 points. There we go. Yeah, so he's at less than half. Okay, that was Storm Giant 2. You know, the Storm Giant maneuvered there, thinking he was also going to hit Hylas and Jabberjaw with like a lightning bolt, but that's not what it is. Andromaca, it is your turn. You have a javelin. You have a javelin of lightning in your hand,
That's correct. I was planning to throw it, but I can't at the moment.
and a shield, I suppose.
Yes. Do they have a 10-foot reach, or is it 5?
It appears that they have a 10-foot reach, at least.
Okay. So I can back up and throw it and not take a disadvantage?
Okay, the way the rules are written is not the way I ever run that. So I just want to let you know.
Yeah.
If you back away from any monster, they get an attack of opportunity. Even if you're inside their reach. The rules say you have to leave their reach before it becomes an attack of opportunity. I don't ever play it that way. That's probably what was in the back of your mind and why you asked.
Well, I wasn't sure, but the way you do it makes sense. So I'm going to attack it with the javelin.
You can stab it, or you can throw it with disadvantage, or you can...
I'm just going to stab it.
Or you could pull your rod out.
You're so much right. I'm going to drop this and pull the rod out.
Okay.
Since he foiled my plan. And make my attacks.
Well, okay, so use your bonus action to change it to a spear?
That's correct.
Okay.
And here we go.
Yep. That's a hit. For 9.
Second attack.
Okay.
16.
That hits.
And last attack. Another 16 for 11.
Yep, that hits.
And then I'm going to move.
Okay, hang on. Okay, are you going to... You can't butt stroke because that's a bonus action?
That's correct.
Okay, so how much damage total is that? Looks like 28.
28.
28. Okay, so let me mark him off 28 damage. And let me do a little A here. And you did 28. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Storm Giant 1 sees Ptolemy little stars going around his head and little chickies going chirp 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 around his head. He decides to attack Ptolemy with advantage with his greatsword.
I want to put my reaction to make an attack.
Okay, but that's after he attacks?
Well, it's while he attacks.
It's it gives him you're talking about the armor class?
No, I figured that's probably not going to work. So I'm going to attack.
Yeah, so it's after he attacks.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because the shield is before he attacks. Okay. He uses the greatsword with advantage and rolls a 17 with advantage. I think that misses you, right? Yep, you got a 20 armor class. Told me I think you might be muted, but that's okay. So I'm going to swing again at you with advantage. And I roll a critical.
I'm unmuted now. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so I'm going to do 54 damage.
You don't say. What type of damage is that?
Slashing.
Okay, alright, phew, I don't actually take 54 damage.
Right, you have it.
Question, is the advantage because he's stunned?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it doesn't technically say stunned, he just can't move.
No, he becomes stunned.
Okay.
Isn't that what it says?
No. I said that. It can't move or take actions until after next turn.
Okay,
Doesn't-
post the spell.
Alright.
Oh, so I'm not literally stunned.
Not literally, it's just
A
they
wave of
can't do
authority.
anything, so that's why I said stuff.
Yeah, don't say stun. Actions can only be used to take attack. Okay, when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until its next turn. As a wave of... Okay, so instead of being criticaled, you were actually criticaled because that was without advantage.
Shoot.
Yeah. And the first roll was a 17 and a 17, so they both missed. But this one is a higher. So you take the 54 damage. But yeah, I was giving him advantage for being stunned. So I won't do that anymore. In that case, he might have attacked Andromaca. But, oh well, too late. I think he's done. Yeah, Elias.
Can I roll my reaction?
Yeah. You could have actually attacked after his first attack, I think. 18 hits.
Sweet. For 11.
Okay. Minus 11. And I'll give you an 11. Okay. Elias, it's your turn.
And I'll recast Haste on Ptolemy. And then...
You know he can't do anything next turn, but that's okay.
Right.
He's just gonna... But you're like prepping the haste. Right, for his next turn.
Correct.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. He steps back, casts haste, boom. Told me, it's your turn. Guess what? You can't do anything.
Then I end my turn.
That's right. You can't move or take actions. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
You could talk.
You can talk. That's well, you have 6 seconds to talk. Okay, he's done.
I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. Storm Giant 3 is going to throw a lightning bolt at Ptolemy, hitting Hylas, Jabberjaw, Ptolemy, and Andromaca. You all have to make a Dex saving throw versus magic. Or take 12d8 damage. Okay, Hylas takes half damage. Don't forget to roll for Jabberjaw. If you have that ability. I think you do. He failed. Okay. Andromaca and Ptolemy is already rolled. Ptolemy gives everybody a +5, right?
+4, right?
Plus
Andromaca
4.
already added it.
Okay, so, and it's already added into Andromaca's, but Jabberjaw still would have failed because a 14 is still not good enough. Okay, and Ptolemy, you take half damage. Anybody immune to lightning takes 0 damage. Okay, so let me roll the damage.
If I want to reduce something to 0, do I have to wait until after I know the damage, or at any time?
What do you mean you have to wait?
I want to know.
You mean can you wait?
Yes, can I?
Let's find out, because that's a good question. That was from the king, right? Yeah, Skyfather. He bequeaths upon a hero a magical ability of invincibility of the Skyfather. Once per day, the hero can choose to reduce to 0 the damage from any one source. It doesn't say before or after, so I'm gonna make it more magical and say after. So once you see like it's a killing blow, you could say, oh crap, I need to reduce that to 0.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And 46. So I'll mark Jabberjaw for you. Oh, you already did? No. Did Jabberjaw take damage? Maybe.
Yes.
Okay. Where it just took 46 points.
All right.
And Andromaca takes 46 unless you reduce it to 0. Did you already do that? Looks like you did. And then Hylas and Ptolemy take half that. So 23. And that was lightning. So Storm Giant 2 and 3 have thrown their lightning bolts. And that's why I marked them with a little blue dot. Hylas and Jabberjaw and Spiritual Hammer.
Yep. Got Spiritual Hammer first. Get that out of the way.
Yep, that hits for 12 damage.
Yep.
Okay. You might notice that Storm Giant 1 was inside the blast radius of that javelin and did take no damage.
Yeah. Oh god, this. Trying to think of what to do here for my action. Uh, you know what? I am going to cast Healing Word on Ptolemy for my action. Wait, no. Healing Word's a bonus action. I just used that. Uh, let me see. Is that an action? No, it's not.
You can touch Ptolemy because Jabberjaw is adjacent to him.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and touch Ptolemy and for Cure Wounds.
Okay.
There we go.
For 18.
Yep.
Okay. Ptolemy, 18.
Got it.
And Jabberjaw, because you're not ordering him to attack with your action, he can only dodge or move or disengage or dash.
I'll have him take the dodge action.
Okay, so he's dodging. Dodge gives him advantage on dex-based saving throws.
All right.
And it gives them disadvantage to hit him with weapons or whatever. Okay, so the Great Hunter up there, just observing the fight, calculating the numbers, and you could see him in his head counting with his, with his hands. He's counting with his fingers, like anytime any damage is dealt. Okay, Scruffle and Kyra.
Well, Kyra's going to come on up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's her movement? Swim 40. 6, 7. And she's going to claw bite.
Ouchie. Go ahead.
Okay, so...
Both claws hit.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Now, if you just hit attack on the claw twice or whatever, it'll give you the damage. Okay, so we're looking at 27.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
And then I'm going to do something super cool, I bet. That sounds like me.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers where the giant is standing. Because I'm cool like that.
Okay.
If I can find... I apparently closed all of the folders. Tokens. Bam. Right there.
Okay. Does it hit him right now or later?
Start your turn in it.
Right. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Storm Giant 2 rolls a d6 to see if his, I think it does, his Javelin of Lightning replenishes. And he drops the Javelin of Lightning that he tosses between Hylas, Jabberjaw, Kyra, and Scruffle. So you all have to make a dex saving throw. Now Jabberjaw gets advantage because he's dodging.
Does he also get my +4?
He does. Advantage +4.
I got a 13.
Right, because Kyra doesn't have to roll.
Yes.
Okay, 13 fails. Hylas, I need a dex saving throw. For Jabberjaw and yourself. And you're muted. Okay, Hylas gets an 11 plus 4. So that's a failure. And then Jabberjaw fails as well. Okay, so Jabberjaw takes 66 damage. Scruffle, you'll take 33. And Hylas, you take 66 damage.
I did not dodge.
Yeah, but you passed, right? No.
No, I got a 13.
Oh, so you take 66 as well.
Ouch.
Okay, so when Hylas drops, right, because he's at 0 hit points, and Jabberjaw is down to 2 hit points, minus 66, and Kyra doesn't take any damage. The Great Hunter sees Hylas fall and says, "Stop the fight." Andromica, what do you do?
The big guy said that?
Yeah, the big guy, the Great Hunter. He
I don't
says
know if I heard it.
he raises his. Oh, everybody hears this. He raises his hands and he says, "Stop the fight. It's gone on long enough."
I'm going to hold my action.
Okay, Hylas is dying.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
But I'm not the best at doing that. I may actually cause harm.
Okay.
I feel that I would. I'm going to hold my action.
Okay.
Because I know the Storm Giant and me and him have been swinging fairly close together. And if he attacks again, then I'll attack.
Right.
If not, I will hold. I'll stop.
Okay. So the next person to act is the Storm Giant 1. He disengages and backs up. Elias. And Scruffle, are you still concentrating on those blades?
That's an excellent question. I forgot that was concentration. No.
Okay. Elias. You stop. Basically, okay. So is everybody going to stop? And you're still concentrating on haste and all that. Ptolemy, did you want to do anything with Hylas?
I would like to give him 1 point of lay on hands.
You can do that. Okay, so he is no longer bleeding out. I'm noticing that my Roll20 took like 15 minutes before he got his 1 hit point back. Okay, he got it. So he's not bleeding out. He's awake. Jabberjaw's at 2 hit points and still living. And Kyra's all good and everything. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Got Ptolemy here doing 81 points of damage in the short amount of time. Let me make sure I am. Boop. Okay, so the Great Hunter, he doesn't stand up, but he says, "You there," and he points at Ptolemy. "You are a great warrior. Come forward so I might see you better." And the Storm Giants all kind of get out of the way. You know, they back up and you hear one of them grumbling like, "Man, I had to take all the damage. Why was it me, you know?" You guys got away scot-free. That guy almost killed me, man. He did Okay, so do you step forward?
I do.
Okay. That was a test. You probably by now have realized that there is a theme amongst our pantheon. We don't accept bullshit from anything, you have to pass tests. You have to prove yourself to be worthy. And I deem you worthy.
Thank you. I've already accepted a boon from another one of the Pantheon, however. Is that a problem?
Who have you accepted from?
What was he, the blacksmith?
He was.
Yeah, the blacksmith.
Yeah, he's called the Fire King. Yeah, the Fire King. You know, like a forge and all that.
Right.
So, he has granted you a boon?
Yes, this shield that I'm using right now.
That's very impressive. But I leave it up to you to decide when you return who you wish to be the avatar of. But in the meantime, I would like to grant you a gift.
Very well. What is this gift?
And he claps his hand underwater, and all you hear is splash, splash, splash. No, but it actually makes a sound, like a thunderous sound when he claps his hands. And a creature appears from behind the throne. Let's see if I can't find a token for one of these guys. You have probably seen them before in Forgotten Realms. These are not completely unusual. This creature, come on. What am I doing? I'm hitting reverse. There it is. This Chul, as it's called, appears from behind the throne and skitters or scutters up to you, and he will defend you in battle. And if you do not know this, Chuls, and he points at this creature, have the ability to sniff out magic items and magic traps. They have a permanent detect magic on them.
That's a very useful talent it has.
And the Chul has tentacles, pincers, and detect magic. Okay, it doesn't make any noises, like it doesn't have a language. But I have told it to follow you and to protect you, so it will. For 7 days. Until you return. I wish you to go into the chasm, find the Great Skyla, kill her, and return and free us from our imprisonment. And if you're able to do that, I would thank you. And then you would be able to choose between the Fire King and the Great Hunter.
Well, that was our intention to begin with. We'll free you all, and... well, we'll see who chooses who.
Picked up javelin.
There we go.
Magic man.
That's right. Now, this Chul doesn't obey you because you can't speak his language. He just follows you around like a puppy. So wherever you go,
useful.
it goes. Yeah. And if it detects magic, it'll notify you. It'll tell you. Either good or bad. All right.
Does it have any language at all?
It can understand deep speech, but it can't speak it. It can't speak any language.
I'm going to pick up the javelin of lightning.
Okay, yeah, you do.
I'm not cleaning up after that thing, Ptolemy.
We're in the water. It'll just deal with itself, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Creatures in D&D don't use the bathroom. Or it'd be a rule. No. I'm sure it's like a what do you call those things? Like a not a shrimp, like a
Lobster.
no, I'm going small, like a prole, right? A prune, a prole,
Prawn.
prawn. There it is. Thank you. It's like a prawn, like a small lobster. All right, guys. Anything else I can do for you before you leave? Before I kick you out?
Is it possible to heal us?
Can you tell us anything about the other gods that are imprisoned?
Yeah, I can tell you about all of them. But to your first question of healing, I don't do that. But so no. But you're welcome to stay in my temple and enjoy my hospitality. But what would you like to know about the gods?
Well, let's at least. Well, we visited. So far, we visited. I believe it was the king, or something. If I remember correctly, it was the king, the blacksmith, and the I'm trying to remember her name correctly, the Lady of Water or something like that.
Well, there's the Fish Queen. Right?
Yeah, the fish queen. Yeah, the fish queen.
It's really funny to me that that's the one you forgot.
I know. I should have remembered. I remembered. Hey, I know. Shit. It was like
Because you're the avatar of the Fish Queen.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Yeah, so let's talk. We got the Sky Father. You've already met him, right?
Yeah.
He counts himself amongst the rulers of our pantheon. Then you have the Forge of the Fire King, right? The Sky Father, the Fire King. He despises the fact that we have been fallen underwater. He's not fond of the aquatic races.
I wonder why.
You talked to the Fish Queen, right? She's not very talkative, and she has a sisterhood of like acolytes. And then you've been to the Great Hunter. That's my temple. Have you been? Okay, there is a temple to a Moon Maiden. Yeah, there's the Moon Maiden, and then there's also the Sun Goddess, and the Vile Trickster, and the Ghost Lord. Each of them have their own unique idiosyncrasies. But like you probably already know this, I've been locked away inside my temple for over 1,000 years, and I really don't know what they're about. Only from what my storm giants here have told me from their travels in the temple district, or when they traveled down into the chasm. These are the surviving storm giants. I sent down 12 storm giants, and these 3 came back battered and beaten, saying that the other 9 were killed.
You should get better storm giants.
I know. And then the storm giants look over at him like, come on.
Considering all the gods down here have been trapped in their temples for a long time, is there anyone amongst them that we haven't visited yet that isn't doing too well, that we should probably avoid?
Okay, I was lost in thought when you said that. Would you please say that again?
Is there any of them that haven't taken to being trapped down here well, or that we should probably avoid?
Well, the Fire King, he's very upset about being underwater. I would say the Ghost Lord has probably taken it the hardest. The Trinity of our leaders, or the elders, were the Sky Father, the Sun Goddess, and the Ghost Lord. And I think the Ghost Lord took it the hardest. I wouldn't necessarily say avoid him, but yeah, you probably want to avoid him. Lord of Ghosts, I should say. Yeah, I would avoid him.
But he sounds like the most exciting yet.
He's definitely that. He is very excitable. I would say that. If not, I would say he's mad. Not angry mad.
Where is his temple located?
It would be, and he points over at a temple that I'm going to show on your map. to make it easy.
I say we go straight to his temple.
You could do that.
It's like any of the other temples. We were kind of beat up to be doing that.
It is directly in the middle of the circle of temples. Yep, that's the one.
We'd get over there and get our butts handed to us fairly easily. And to be honest, if I was a god, I wouldn't pick any of us to be their champion.
Now, some of you are injured. If you wish to take a rest here and recoup some of your damage, feel free.
I vote we do that.
Would you like to take an hour and roll a couple of dice? Sing some songs? Let me see what this guy can actually do. Maybe he does have some healing. Because he wouldn't mind helping you out if he did. I mean, he seems to be very benevolent or whatever. He's got Staggering Might, Thunderous Smite, Cloud of Daggers, Spirit Guardians. Nope, he doesn't have any healing abilities. Oh, legendary actions. Nope. Well, no, he's got... Wait. Yep, nope. Here we go. Innate spellcasting. No healing spells. So yeah, he's got... Everything he can do is like combat and damage. All right, so if you take an hour here, go ahead and roll 2 dice, or whatever you want to use out of your hit dice pool, and you can lower your hit dice by 2. And don't forget to add your Constitution modifier to each die. And if Scruffle is doing the Song of Rest, then you can roll an extra D8. Is that right nowadays? Or is it D6? D8? No.
It's a D8.
It is a D8. So you get to roll an extra D8 for that hour and add it to your hit points. Go ahead and roll for Kyra, because she's going to want to heal. No, wait. Is she even hurt?
No, she only got hit by lightning.
Okay. Well, Jabberjaw is definitely hurt. So he's only got 2 hit points. So you probably want to roll some dice. And I think I gave you his character sheet. He rolls D12. So you can give him a couple of D12. And his con modifier is +5. And the Chul is not hurt. And the Chul basically, skitters up behind to your side and kind of coils up into a little bundle. I say little, even though it's a large creature, but like a little bundle next to you. It probably does a little bit of a circle before it finds the perfect place to lay down next to you. Ptolemy.
Internally, Ptolemy thinks this is extremely creepy, but best not to piss it off.
Yeah. I mean, it's on the surface, it would definitely be considered a monster. But it's really just an animal that lives underwater. And it's got a fairly good intelligence, if I remember right. I think. Oh, I'm on the wrong temple. Okay, hang on. Let me scooch over to the right temple. Yeah, it's sitting up there at a 5. And it's noticing that each of you have magic items, and it's pointing them out to you. Like, it's pointing at your shield, and it's kind of like, he's got magic, and he's got magic. It's basically giving you magic sense.
Yeah, we're a magical bunch.
Yeah, what do you call that? Like a third-party magic. Okay. Yeah, now that you guys have taken a long rest, or short rest, it's now probably closer to 11-ish in the afternoon. The sun is coming down through the couple of 100 feet of water. It's still very dark, but not pitch black. You know, you can still see everywhere. Do you want to continue on? Maybe go to a different temple? Or do you want to go to the Ghost Lord?
Go to any temple that isn't Ghost Lord.
Okay, so you just want to continue on with your counterclockwise search. Did your giant shark get any short rest healing? Because remember, he only had 2 hit points. Yeah, he still only has 2 hit points, and you still only have 21 highless. Oh, you rolled the dice, but I don't see it added to your token.
Because I wasn't able to add to his token. Because you had moved me back to the temple.
Okay. Good call. Boom.
So,
let's give you some intimate knowledge. After spending an hour with this tool, you learn that he has 93 hit points. And a 16 armor class. There you go. Okay, perfect. Everybody's healed. Let me jump back to the temple map and show you where you're heading. Yeah, I already marked you guys. You guys are right over there. That is Temple 7. I know you guys were excited about just going straight to 7. All right, here we go. It's a tower, actually. The lower level of this 30-story tower is marked by murals and paintings that depict a beautiful woman, engulfed in the aura of a blazing sun. I guess you would think this is probably the sun goddess. A winding spiral staircase extends upward, seemingly into infinity. From somewhere high above, a blinding orb of golden light shines down through the water. What do you guys want to do? It's a 300-foot tall tower.
Can we... Is there a front door?
Yeah, that's what you went in. You went in the ground floor at the front door. You found a spiral staircase that leads up. And looking up, you can see that there is a bright light upstairs shining down.
Oh, let's go upstairs.
yeah.
Okay, as you get higher and higher in this 300-foot tall tower, okay, so the giant shark cannot fit in this spiral staircase, and there's no entrances on the outside. So the giant shark has to stay on the ground floor.
I'm gonna stay with the giant shark then.
You're going to stay on the ground floor?
Yeah.
Okay. The Chul can follow you and tries to follow you, Ptolemy, but it is squeezing. Okay, so it's following the party at a close pace, but you can hear it scraping the walls and stuff like that. It's just the giant, because it's only like a 5-foot staircase, so the shark couldn't make it. Okay, so as you go up the staircase, and you're noticing the light is getting brighter and brighter and brighter. What are we doing? We're just continuing to climb the stairs?
Is it like painfully bright? Is it starting to hurt us?
It's like looking into the sun. It doesn't hurt you per se.
I avert my eyes as I'm walking up the steps. You know, I'm kind of looking downwards so the light isn't directly into my eyes.
Right. If you get within 30 feet of the top floor, you are permanently blinded.
Oh, it's...
So by averting your eyes, by closing your eyes is good enough, or putting your hands over your face, you're not. Okay, so basically you're walking blind. You're voluntarily blinding yourself, basically. So if you like open your eyes and look, then yeah, your eyes are burned out. Because it's like looking into the sun. And so when you get within 30 feet of this light, you decide, hey, it's time to like close my eyes and blind, or I'll get blinded. And then you continue on up the stairs, and you'll notice that after about 10 feet, the stairs become difficult to find your footing. It's like the top floor might have a little extra rubble thrown in, so because you can't see where you're going, you're stumbling. It's not a deck save, it's just considered difficult ground. So basically you're going at half speed. I understand that you're swimming, or you're going up the stairs kind of half floating, half walking, but the walls are also a little bit rubbled, and the roof is a little bit collapsed. So you're having to make your way through some rubble. So it's just counted as difficult ground. Okay. You get to a point where the light feels like radiant damage. Okay, your skin is starting to burn. Okay, I'm not gonna apply any damage unless you push forward. So you're at about 20 feet or so from the top, and the sun is literally burning you. You're getting sunburn underwater.
Okay, I stop there.
Right.
And I guess I try to shout, hey, is there a sun goddess here? We can't really get any closer.
I can get closer.
One of us can get closer.
I can get closer as well.
As long as you have immunity from radiant damage.
Well, I do one time.
That's true.
I'm not a wimp.
Okay, so do you want to hold there and let the satyr go further and see what happens?
I want to go with him.
So you both want to go?
I'll stick here, thanks.
Okay. So Andromaca and Scruffle continue forward. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. There's no save. You just take this damage. And if you have immunity or resistance to radiant damage, then you can do what you do. You both take 29 damage after moving 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to continue?
After I cast Cure Wounds on myself, yes.
So after you cast Cure Wounds?
Can I do it while I'm swimming?
Swimming backwards or swimming forwards?
Forwards.
Yeah, you can cast it and move another 5 feet.
Okay. I'm going
Yep.
to cast it. Here, where is it? There it is.
Okay, and Andromaca, what are we doing?
Continuing.
Okay, take another 32 damage
Okay.
after moving another 5 feet.
I still have 5 hit points. I'm so cool.
You are not getting out of this alive.
Mm.
It's getting brighter and brighter, and you have already moved 10 feet into the damage area.
But that's halfway.
It is halfway. When you get to the center, you'll be in the center of it. You're half of the radius.
But it might not be that hot in the middle.
It seems like you're getting closer and closer to the heat. You played that game. You're getting warmer.
Well, let me know when I'm at 10 feet.
You're at 10 feet right now. You just took your
great.
61 points of damage.
Bonus action.
Okay, you're blind. You can't see anything.
Well, I don't have to see anything. I've got the shield in front of me. I'm shooting Thunder Wave to where I think the center of that bright light would be.
Okay, it's a spiral staircase.
Well, it is what it is.
So up the stairs?
Yeah, he's trying to do it up the stairs. Okay. And that's a 15-foot cube. Okay. Okay.
About to make somebody angry.
Okay, yeah, you're about to piss her off. You do Thunderwave, boom, right? And the building shakes. Some rubble appears out of nowhere. I mean, you're blind, you don't see this, but this might have been attempted in the past because the rubble only appeared in the damaging area, right? And you do that, boom, and because there's gaps and holes in the rubble, I'm going to say that you are able to get it up at least 10 more feet, even though it's a spiral, because of the gaps in the walls and stuff like that. The thunder wave goes forward, and plus it's underwater, so it pushes the water up anyway. Okay, when this happens, the light dims, and it stops damaging you.
Epic.
Good thinking, Andromaca.
Well, I mean, maybe they weren't looking. They just didn't know we're here.
Maybe you destroyed the orb of light. But you can't see up there. You still need to get closer.
Well, do I think I'm going to continue taking damage?
Well, the light's kind of dimmed down to just like a light bulb.
I'm going anyway.
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Okay. Yeah, it stopped. Your like hairs, they're all gone by now anyway. So, yeah, you just...
You did close shave.
Yeah, you did. So you go up further, and the rest of the party, you see except for Hylas and Jabberwocky, or whatever his name is, Jabberjaw. You guys are down at the bottom. But you do see that the light up there kind of fades. And Ptolemy and Elias, you also see the light fade, and you can see that it's not as hot or bright, scorching. So you can, move up the stairs if you want to try to catch them. Did you want to try to catch them? Or do you want to stay down here, 30 feet away?
Personally, I'm gonna go up the steps now that it's not painful.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. So we're just going to say they're trying to catch you. They do, because you guys are moving through kind of a rough ground-ish area. And the Chul is kind of tugging at you a little bit. Not slowing you down, but it's making grunting noises like...
What is it?
Can't speak. And it can't understand you.
Is it gesturing at something?
Well, it's tugging at your sleeve and using its claw to kind of point up the stairs.
Oh, well, I keep walking in that direction.
But you pretty much already knew that because, the blinding and scorching light.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you guys get to the top of this 300-foot tall tower, you see the thing. Does it describe her? Here it is. She appears as a 20-foot tall siren with beautiful wings and flowing golden hair. Ooh, wait a second. I think, therefore I am. No, I think Dragonlord module. Where you at? Dragonlord module. The Sunken Kingdom, the Temple District. Kabam! I have a picture of one of the 7 gods. The sun goddess. Okay, yeah, she's 20-foot tall siren, very beautiful, beautiful wings, a flowing golden hair. She was meditating at the top of the tower until she was struck by a thunder wave.
Oops.
Who struck me? Looking at you guys.
I struck you.
And she looks at you with this like piercing blue eyes, and a smile appears on her mouth. You pressed through the damage?
Meeting you was worth the pain. Your knowledge we seek.
Well, I will wish a boon from you. First, could you be my Messiah?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Can you be my Messiah?
Could be. Tell me what you need. What is it that you need saved from?
Oh, I do not need saving. I need someone to spread the word of the sun goddess. I need a messiah. One that will be my avatar on this world and will go about and defeat Skyla and free the rest of my children.
Skyla is definitely on the to-do list. But,
are you going to kill Skyla?
yes, we will.
Well, then take this. And then what you see appearing over Andromacha's head is a halo. You see this halo appear over his head. Like he's holier than thou. You know, he can't be touched. You know, he's super holy. So you got this halo over your head now. It's a glowing halo that floats above your head.
Let me guess. 7 days?
That's why I chose you. You understand the agreement.
Well, if it's cursed after 7 days, it won't need to be.
That is also wise. You are not only strong and brave to venture forward in this heat, you also are smart enough to know there is always a catch. Let me tell you what that halo will do for you. As a bonus action, once per Okay. An unlimited number of times, as a bonus action, you can cast Daylight. Daylight basically means it's a bright light that is just like being out in the sun in the daylight. It's better than light. It's better than a torch. It's better than those balls you're carrying. It's daylight, and I think it's got a huge radius. But additionally, once per short rest, you can cast Sunbeam as a bonus action.
All right. All I need now is my Pegasus.
If your Pegasus was a seahorse Pegasus, that would be okay, but no. Yeah. You should be able to find the Daylight spell in the compendium.
By any chance, are you able to bestow this gift on my good friend Scruffle? He as well suffered your wrath.
I just didn't think to attack the stairs.
Yeah, Daylight is a 60-foot radius of light at a point you choose up to 60 feet away from you. So not only does it have a 60-foot range, but it has a 60-foot radius. Wait, hold on. The sphere of bright light and dim light for an additional 60 feet. So yeah, like I thought, it's 120 feet. And the duration is an hour. And you can cast it as a bonus action. So you can just go pop, 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 pop. You just have bright light everywhere. And it will dispel darkness. So if somebody casts darkness in your area, you can go bright light and it'll dispel darkness. That's cool. Okay. Why did I press that button? Okay. Crazy things are happening on my screen. Oh, and Scruffle, you are a brave you are brave as well. So you can be my Messiah's second.
Okay. Do I get a cool halo or just carry his bags or?
Right. You just clean up behind him and make sure that his armor is shiny and you know, if he gets wounded, you bind his wounds and you know, take care of him. You cook his food, you read the map because, you know,
Open doors.
you open doors.
Yeah.
You do everything that the song says about the chosen one. Do you remember that?
Actually, no.
Okay. She's going to sing it for you. It's in one of my playlists. Hang on.
Oh wait, I think I remember. It's like the hireling or something.
Okay, I must have clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Playlists. Bear with me. It's a short song, so, you know, and everybody will enjoy it. I believe. Here it is. D&D playlist. I'm going over to Discord. I'm going to place it in there. You guys can click on it and listen to it. It's called Not Quite the Chosen One. I'm going to play it and YouTube might what do you call it? Demonetize this video. But you know what? I don't care.
Save the day together. We will stand side by side forever. I'll be slightly behind him and out of the line of fire. But I know he's the face known everywhere. He gets the girls in the fanfare. But when it comes down to the wire, chance to save from a dire and magic plague. Just who do you think you're praying to? Okay, it's technically him, but who do you think gave him directions there to a town out in BFE nowhere, just so he could save you? 'Cause I carry the maps and navigation equipment. He looks good on a war horse, but he can't even read it. I hold his torch in those dungeons deep. I tell him just where he should storm the keep, so that the day gets won. And I find a priest when there's undead to bless his sword arm and helmet head, for I am the chosen one. Assistant, I pitch the tents, I set up camp, I rub the knots from his toes when they cramp, I stitch his wounds, I make repairs, mix sprinkled cream and pluck his thick nose hairs. I pay off husbands when he sleeps with their wives, these flower maidens when he ruins their lives. And who do you think cleans a dragon shit off the treasure? It ain't him. No, he's out dancing at the balls, taking his bows and his curtain calls, while I'm in the stable, alone with a book and a lantern and stacks of scrolls to learn how to kill three-headed trolls, just so I'll be able to tell him how to do it using only small words and pictures. And when he rescues that princess, do you think that he's gonna share? But I swore an oath just to pay my rent, a strict non-disclosure agreement, so I can't tell anyone that he sleeps with a nightlight and sucks his thumb. He's bold as a rock and he's twice as dumb, for I am the chosen one to see stars. To see stars.
There you go. Oh, wait. You guys might have been done listening.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Not quite the chosen one. Okay. I'm giving Mike Mason is the author. I'm giving him credit in the comments. Okay. So, yeah, so she says, yeah, you can be his assistant. Yeah, there's no reward for being second place.
That's too bad, Scruffle.
No?
Yeah,
Order.
I don't know if you've ever met me. I know this. I am the sun goddess, and I am the mother of the gods.
Would you be mad if I told you that we killed the sun god?
You
look
mean
away.
Helios? He wasn't a god.
Well, yeah.
Helios the dragon?
Yeah, we killed Helios the dragon.
Yeah, he's a dragon. He wasn't ever a god. He claimed to be the sun god, but I'm the sun goddess.
That's right. Took him down.
That's right.
Fake. Fraud.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he was a fraud. And I appreciate, all you've done for us. But I've been down here for over 1,000 years, and I can't wait to be free again. So, if you guys would hurry and kill Skyla, that'd be great. But no, if you want to wait for a day or so, that'd be great too. Whatever you guys feel, just do it within 7 days.
Don't worry, we're on it.
And there's no wait. Okay, wait. She might have abilities other than just bright light. Okay, hang on. She's an elder. Oh wait, that's the wrong domain. Here it is. Wow, really? She has no healing spells either. All of her spells revolve around burning people with light. Like fireball and stuff like that. Sunbeam and daylight and stuff. Nope, no healing spells from her either. Sorry, I can't help you. But you're welcome to rest in the foyer and take time to heal if you want, or you can continue on.
how many more do we have left, guys?
Do you want...
One?
Well, a couple at least. 3 at least. Because you haven't been to the center of the ghost, right? And the other 2 are, from what the hunter told you, was the Moon Maiden and the Trickster and the Ghost Lord.
So, how are you two feeling after being nearly sunburnt to death?
I feel lighter. Not gonna lie to you.
Is that a pun?
Yes.
Because you have this glowing aura?
Well, I mean, I'm missing a lot of fur, according to you.
That is true. You got a lot of exposed hairs burnt off. Maybe some hair under your breastplate or whatever is still good, but like
I
on
feel
your
half as
like your
half
arm
as
hairs
strong.
are gone, and your leg hairs.
Check out the Moon Maiden.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have been going counterclockwise, so we could just go counterclockwise again to the next one. Once you figure out what it is, then you can decide to stop there or continue on.
Do that.
Fine with me.
Sounds
Can we
good. What's that?
take at least a 30-minute break? I really need to.
Yep, you can take a 30-minute rest. You don't benefit from a Song of Rest or benefit from any ability that restores after a short rest. You need a full hour for that, but a 30-minute rest, you can get 1 die of healing.
And that's fine with me.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Everybody's okay with that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm fine with whatever.
Okay, so I'm going to put you guys back on the temple because that's where all your tokens are at. So you can heal yourselves and your Jabberjaw and stuff like that. You do still get your Constitution added to that 1 die. And don't forget you still have the rerolls.
I didn't add 6 from my last time.
Okay.
Oh well.
No worries, you can do it. Delayed healing.
Yeah.
Hylas and Jabberjaw are still pretty... Okay, there he goes. He's rolling now. That's not bad.
We have that staff too.
You have the staff if you want to use that. Or you can hold on to it until it becomes serious. And don't forget, Jabberjaw does have a +5 Constitution.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. And don't forget yourself. If you have any hit dice left, you can roll one of them. Scruffle, I got you at 12 hit points.
Yeah, I rolled one. I was at 5.
Okay. You didn't take an hour long rest or a short rest in the previous temple? Oh, you took damage.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so we're ready to move on to the next tower?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at Hylas. I'm not seeing his hit points change. Or maybe it did. I see 26.
Yeah.
Is that what it's supposed
They
to
were
be?
strong before.
Oh, okay. Okay. So let's move on to the next temple. And that would be Temple 8. GM overlay. Player token. Temple 8. There we are. And locations. Number 8 is the Vile Trickster, most likely. The walls of the temple are crumbled and broken, and the roof is randomly collapsed and fallen in. Broken chunks of stone litter the ground. A few sickly tendrils of decaying seaweed waft among the debris. You see a 20-foot tall satyr. And then you don't.
Ruffle, that's all you, man.
Yeah. He disappeared.
Yeah, I'm sure if you walk in, he won't stab you in the back.
So as you got closer, you saw this 20-foot tall satyr through the roof because, broken areas. And then as soon as he realized he was being looked at, he disappeared. Went invisible or something.
Okay, yeah, I'll bite. I'll walk right in. I'm not watching for garden rakes precariously placed in my path, or whoopee cushions, or anything of that nature.
Okay.
I follow Scruffle.
What about banana skins?
Nope, I'm not. I'm completely absent-minded.
It's okay.
I'm staying with
Perfect patsy.
But you can make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's my favorite kind to make other people make. Is it a magical effect?
I would say yes.
Then I got a 21.
Okay, I don't know if that passes. Hang on.
Ad told me stuff to it. He said he was walking with you.
Oh, then I got a 25.
And I'm on his heels as well.
Yeah, 25 is probably going to be good because I don't think any monster would ever make you have to roll a 25. Okay, that doesn't want to pull out, so I'll go down here. Yeah, you pass.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. And yeah, so you go in. And it looks like a rubbled, disheveled temple of some kind. Ah, there it loads. Yeah, so you're in a temple. Looks like there's a lot of rubble. Okay, something else happens.
What is...
Everybody is going to have to make a saving throw. Not everybody is just always standing, toe to toe with Ptolemy. So I'm going to roll a die, and we're going to see which one of you is not within 10 feet of him. That's Andromaca. So when this happens, Andromaca is just a little bit more than 10 feet away. You'll have to make a... And I want to make sure it can affect all of you anyway. 12 creatures? Yeah. Okay, so that's everybody. It is a magical effect. Wisdom saving throw. There it is. It's a wisdom saving throw. Everybody gets, it's basically huddling around Ptolemy, except for Andromaca. He's standing just a little bit off.
Then I got a 17 this time.
Yeah.
23 for Elias.
Yeah, Elias looks good. Ptolemy looks good. No, wait. Ptolemy's a 18, right?
I'm 14.
Okay, so you're not good. Hylas is fine. Andromaca is not fine. Okay, so the only one that passed is... Well, no, wait. Elias, you're adding 5, right?
So you're 5.
Yeah, you're at 23 or something like that. 22.
23. Yeah.
23. Okay, so you're good. Hylas is good. Elias is good, but Ptolemy, Andromaca, and Scruffle are not good. And this is what Elias and Hylas see. Ptolemy, Andromaca, and Scruffle, you don't see this. You don't know what's going on. But Elias and Hylas, you see them pull their drawers down and moon you.
I thought this was the temple of the trickster, not the moon goddess.
I'll give you inspiration for that.
Oh.
I found that funny.
I'll forget to use it, but thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. So the moon goddess is here. Remember, Andromaca's the avatar of the moon goddess, and he's mooning you. Right, and Electo's doing it too, and Ptolemy's doing it. They're lifting up their skirts because Greek armor, and they're flashing you with their butt cheeks. What you guys want to do?
Get a load of that tail. I literally do have a tail, so.
Nice
Oh,
tail.
well, see, I actually passed the save. I was just joining in.
Yeah. Right.
I'm gonna let it take its course.
Okay, well, you guys are... How long does that last?
That's a
It
good
lasts for 24 hours.
It's a.
Yeah, and then once they stop mooning you, they turn around and give you the full Monty.
They moon us for 24 hours?
No, you're the one mooning them. You don't know what's going on. But you, Ptolemy, turn around and give them, Elias and Hylas, the full Monty.
Oh, I must have misheard you. I thought you said the god was the one doing the mooning, not the ones of us who failed to save.
No,
don't
no,
say
you
that.
don't know what's going on. Nothing's happening to you. Ptolemy, nothing. You don't see anything. Nothing is happening to you. Everyone else,
Nothing has happened.
everyone else, basically Elias and Hylas, see you acting a fool.
Okay.
Well, where is this god?
Well, you can't do that. You are not under your own control. The only two that have any control of themselves is Hylas and Elias. So for 24 hours, Ptolemy, Andromaca, and Electo, you guys are just going about your business in your head.
So, Elias, do you know if I just snap them out of this?
I mean, we're probably gonna have to find this trickster god, but other than that, maybe
What's funny is
causing harm.
what's funny is this is not a concentration ability. It's just 24 hours.
Yeah, whether we can stop him doing it or convince him to, free them.
If either one of you two have Dispel Magic,
That was my next
Kyra
question.
was not affected, and so she doesn't have the ability. I was thinking she has this ability to remove this.
Oh, I can do it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Ptolemy. Let me open your character sheet. I don't want to reveal anything. But I think you shake this off immediately. But let me double check.
Is it because of Fey ancestry?
I think so. Player characters, Ptolemy. You have advantage. So let me go back to your roll. Yeah, you passed. Okay, so Ptolemy shakes it off. He stops mooning you, puts his skirt down, comes to his senses. You shake it off. So only Electo, you had advantage on this, but still rolled way too low.
Yeah, even with Ptolemy, it's just a 17.
Right. The target was a 19. Okay, so Andromaca, well, the two chosen are acting crazy. What do you guys want to do? You see Ptolemy come to his senses.
So, can you dispel whatever that is?
Yeah.
Please do?
Unless it's funny, because it is funny.
Yeah.
They're starting to dance around like monkeys. They're scratching their head and going ooh 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 ooh.
Yeah, I'll dispel it on Andromaca. I feel like Scruffle, this was meant for him.
Hey, it looks like he's just playing along.
I don't know he's under this.
Right. So what are you casting?
I'll dispel magic on both of them if that's what I think will work.
Okay. So, do you have? Does it allow you to cast it on multiple targets with one cast?
You can cast it twice.
Okay, you got to cast it twice. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna cast it on Andromaca first.
Yeah.
Okay. It is 10 plus the spell's level, right? Okay. And the spell's level is 6. So you got to roll a 16.
Is it?
It's
just a
your
straight D20 or?
It's a D20 plus your spellcasting ability.
Okay.
Plus your proficiency. So it's exactly like a spell attack, basically.
20.
You got a 20? Yeah, all you needed was a 16. So, Andromaca, you are not sure why, but you were just finished dancing. You come to your senses. And Scruffle's over there on his stomach doing the worm.
I'll dispel it. Oh, I'll attempt to dispel it on him too.
Okay, attempt to dispel it on him.
Scruffle, quit dancing. We don't got time for this.
Also a 20.
Same thing.
Okay. So, Scruffle, you are enjoying yourself on the ground. And Andromaca's over you saying, stop it. And you obviously listen to him. And you come to your senses.
Huh.
And you hear in behind some of the statues or rubbled statues in this chamber, you hear, that's no fun.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Daylight. Constantly keeping it going. That way we can light this place up.
Boom. The light comes on. It's like someone hit the light switch. Boom. Beams of light appear in this chamber. Okay, that one I can close. I'm going to make a stealth roll, and everyone can give me a observation, a perception check. No disadvantage for being underwater. What is my stealth? It is okay. I rolled a 7. So anybody that rolls higher than a 7 sees a 20-foot tall satyr hiding behind a 10-foot statue.
We don't have time for your games.
Oh, come on.
We only
guys
have
are
6.5 days.
You're no fun.
Well, do you want set free or not?
I like to think I'm pretty fun.
Let's see. I don't know if I want to be set free. He just stands behind the statue giggling. He doesn't respond to you.
Look, do you have a test or something we should pass?
More giggling. And then he says to himself, Should I make him dance again? I thought that was funny. Maybe I should just get him to dance again.
Okay, we're leaving.
I'll sigh and start dancing.
What are you doing over there? And you hear him say, "What are you doing? I didn't ask you to do that."
I know. It's frustrating when people dance when you're not expecting them to, isn't it? And I finish with a shower of sparks. And jazz hands. Lots of jazz hands.
Yeah. I think this is going to happen one more time.
He's gonna cast it again.
Something, anyway. I'm going to say now that you know that there's a creature in here casting spells, you all kind of get within 10 feet of Ptolemy, knowing he's got this radiant aura about him. So I'm going to give this to everybody. But Andromache, you definitely need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is he casting?
What?
Is he casting a spell?
Yeah, he's casting a spell.
I'll counterspell it.
Okay.
I was going to say, so do I. Oh,
Do
no,
you-
I don't.
do you
I get
both-
that from the liar.
Do you want to counterspell his counterspell?
No, I get that from the liar, so I can't do it while we're underwater.
And then
Yeah, so you have to make a spellcasting ability roll to try to... Because it's not third level or lower.
alright, so plus 11.
Okay, so you got a 21?
27.
27? Okay, yeah. 27 is definitely higher than... Because it would have had to have been a 11th level spell. Or a 12th level spell. And it wasn't. So yeah, you stop him from dominating Andromache. Oh, that's no fun. You, man. Ooh, and ooh, man. Okay, so he's just like grumpy now. Man. And he comes out of hiding and kind of just sits on some rubble in the temple and just mopes.
I can free you from your moping if you wish.
How can you do that? You're just I don't even know what you are. I've never even seen you before. What race are you?
Well, I was a Leonin, but I'm a burnt Leonin at the moment.
Yeah, there's hairless cats. So you're a Leonin. That's what? Oh, so you're from the mainland.
I am.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was any Leonin on this continent.
We're visiting.
Are you in
friends.
disguise? And you can tell he's kind of looking at you closely like, are you wearing a cat suit?
We're not getting anywhere with this guy.
Probably not.
Someone tell him a joke.
He is not wearing a cat suit. He is a cat wearing a person suit.
Oh,
I got an idea.
that's
like the-
disgusting.
Cast polymorph on him into a sea monkey.
You're going to cast it on Andromache?
No, on the 20-foot tall satyr.
Oh, okay.
And it would be is that a wisdom? Shit. Wisdom save of 17.
What level of spell is that?
4th.
Okay, so I have to roll a 14 to dispel it with counterspell.
Unless I can counterspell his counterspell.
Yes, you can't because you're the one casting polymorph.
Right.
But Scruffle can.
He doesn't have his
No.
lyre.
Oh, that's right. He didn't
yeah.
have his lyre. Okay. Well, let me make my roll. I need to roll a 14.
17.
I need to roll 17. Okay, so that's because a 14 is automatic. So for him, a 17. Let's see here. Ooh, I might not have got it. What I got? I got 22. Yep, it's dispelled. He puts his finger up and he goes, no sea monkeys here. But I appreciate the thought. That was very nice of you to try to play a trick on me, but no, I don't fall for that.
And
Oh, you
while
like
he's talking
jokes.
to him, no, I won't do that. Yes, I do. I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay, he counterspells it at will.
Yeah.
What level is
First.
level is it's first?
Yeah.
So I need to roll an 11.
Yeah.
Well, I have a plus 13 to my counterspell. I don't have to roll. Boop, it disappears. Are you trying to get me to laugh? Come on, tell me a joke if you want me to laugh. Don't force it.
Well,
Not
I
bad.
would,
Pretty
but
good
they're
one.
stuck in the other temples.
I don't get it.
Waiting for the joke. And if you have to explain it, it's not a good joke.
The punchline will set in later.
Yeah, we haven't gotten the fire to free them yet.
Oh, I
how
get it.
are you
You're
gonna
calling
free
the
us?
gods jokes.
How do you plan to free us?
Promethean
Yes.
fire.
Destroy Skyla.
Oh, Skyla. Yeah. Do you know that Skyla's got a bad case of indigestion, right?
Yeah?
Yeah,
No,
What is
she devoured too many angels.
I'll tell you a joke.
Okay.
We
And then
defeated
He leans
Kentamane.
forward to listen. What do you say?
We defeated Kentamane.
I don't know who that is.
All right, got a better joke for you. We defeated. Oh gosh, I'm drawing a blank.
I know who
Sidon and
Lutheria
Lutheria?
is.
Yes.
Sidon and Lutheria, the twins.
Yes.
And I should know who Kentamani is, but he said no.
Yeah, we defeated them. That's a pretty good joke, right?
Yeah. I could It's not funny, but it's the joke's on you, I guess, because the gods are going to conquer this world and punish the mortal races for being so lazy.
Yeah, well, we did defeat them, so it really wasn't a joke.
Right. I didn't think you were trying to be funny. And if you were,
What was that about?
I seek another profession.
have a profession.
It's obvious.
What was that about? Punish the mortal races?
Oh, the gods. Yeah, they're going to conquer the world.
Which gods?
What do you mean, which gods? There's only like 7 of us.
I knew it.
Hey. Beware, though, because these gods, they're worse tricksters than I am. You know why? Well, let me just say this. Sometimes gifts are terrible curses in disguise.
Well aware. That's why we have 6.5 days to complete our mission.
Oh, is that what they told you?
So should we
Yes.
start killing everybody starting here, or should we go to the next temple and then come back to this one?
What did they promise you?
They didn't.
We'd become their successors and take their places in the pantheon.
I got an easier way. I can make that happen today.
Oh?
Yeah. You eat 12 raw giant octopus eyeballs in one sitting. And that will grant you immortality.
We already have that.
Oh, really?
Well, the angels kind.
You mean, what? You mean it works?
Yeah, why don't you give it a try?
I'm already immortal. I'm a god. Can't you tell? And then all of a sudden he disappears and reappears behind you. Just teleported at will. And check this out. He dies. Oh, and then he just floats in the water dead.
I think we're wasting our time here.
Oh, we're learning good
This
stuff.
guy's
He's being
pretty
surprisingly
boring.
helpful.
Well,
And then
unless
he
was
becomes.
blind.
Then he's not dead anymore, and he goes, "Did I look dead? I know I did. I've been practicing for 1,000 years."
So what are you going to do when you're set free?
Whatever I want. Right? That's what freedom means, right?
So tell me if I'm wrong here. They're not going
Okay, you're wrong here.
So they're not going to grant us godhood, I take it.
What are you talking about? Oh, what? The other gods? I don't know what they plan to do. I just know that they're going to conquer the world.
Well, that's not going to happen. So,
Oh, okay.
well, who's
Well, that's
stronger?
good.
Who's stronger? Was Lutheria stronger? Was Sidon stronger? Or was your companion stronger?
Well, if you got to give credit to Lutheria, because Lutheria has a stronger mind than our leadership. She was able to convince them that by going back to our temples, she would agree to some kind of peace treaty, and then she, air quotes, tricked us. And I didn't see through it, so I'm not as smart either. And I'm supposedly the trickster god. But she outwitted us. So, smarts-wise, I would say she was better. Strength-wise, I would say that, well, the hunter's pretty badass. The sun goddess is pretty badass. The king, he's pretty badass. We're all badass when it comes to fighting. That's how we were able to protect, the mortals on this planet. Or on this continent, I should say. We fought against the Titans 1,000 years ago.
This is gonna be tough. Will you all be free as soon as we defeat Skyla?
I don't know exactly how it works. I think it has something to do with what Skyla ate. So but you would have to kill Skyla to get to it. So I don't know exactly.
Ptolemy, can't you smell evil?
And if you let me try to word this in a way that I can understand. Being the trickster god, should you believe everything I say?
No.
Ding, ding, ding. 1 point for you.
But wouldn't the greatest trick be telling us the truth and then telling us that?
You see through me, Bard.
Well, I mean, I did earlier when you were invisible.
Ding, ding. The truth mixed with lies is the best way to disguise the lies.
I have a solution to this puzzle we've been presented. Ptolemy, can't you smell evil?
What puzzle? Is there a puzzle? I like puzzles. Maybe I should be the gamer god.
I can't smell evil. I can detect certain types of things. I could prepare a spell to detect evil.
Okay, maybe we try to detect if the other gods are evil.
Well, they're definitely... let me double check this. They're definitely Celestials and Titans. Because Titans are Celestials. So you can detect that, you know, just from being in their presence, that they're Celestials. So they're not undead. Well, you haven't actually been to the Ghost Lord yet, so maybe he's undead. And they're not, what's the other one? Undead, Celestial, Fiend, or they're not fiends. They're Celestials. Now, if you have a way to detect alignment, that would be really cool. I don't think the game has a spell that does that. I don't think there's a spell in the game that allows you to do that. What do you call it?
Detect evil?
Detect evil. Right? It detects if it's a celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend, or undead. Oh. Not their alignment. Or aberration. Aberration, celestial, elemental, fiend, or fey. Yeah, there's no spell in the game that allows you to detect alignment.
Dang, I've been under the impression that's what that spell did forever. I've never actually cast it, but, just looking at it in the spell list.
Right, you detect evil creatures that are evil. Or have the potential to be evil.
Alright, never mind, guys. Can't do that.
So should we get out of here?
Now, in the old days, like in 1st and 2nd edition, you could detect alignment. It would tell you if they were a good creature or an evil creature. They changed that because Wizards of the Coast went woke. They don't want to call anybody good or evil, or, they even don't even like orcs. Okay. That's just my personal belief. Yeah, you want to get out of here and go to the next temple?
Yeah, if he doesn't have anything else to say to us.
No, I'm not like the other gods. I don't give gifts of physical items. I give gifts of knowledge.
Yeah, even if you did give us something, I wouldn't trust it personally.
So my knowledge giving is working.
I mean, you accepted gifts that you were told would turn into curses.
Yep, the fine print was right up front. I read the fine print and I accepted it.
Though this does give me one big concern.
Yeah.
What if it's true that they're going to, punish the mortal races when they get out? Who's to say that the curse aspect of these gifts isn't going to be triggered then?
Possible.
Well, if you have a way to determine the truth.
Well, when the halo disappears on my head after we kill this thing, we'll know.
Or when it makes you attack us or something.
And we don't have to take the item that's in its belly and free them. We could just get on a merry way.
But see, the condition of those not turning into curses was free them.
I thought it was just kill the thing.
Kill it and free them within a week.
Not all of them. Some of them just have a time limit, like the shark. Others have a time limit of killing the thing.
So do you guys just want to go ahead and visit the other ones and then get on our way? We're running out of daylight here. I turn it off.
I don't think you can. Let's double check. Day light. It is a spell, obviously. It lasts for 1 hour, period.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yep. So it'll be bright in there for an hour. And you could just light it up a bunch of times every bonus action, but every one of them will stay on for an hour. You can make this temple the brightest temple in the undersea world, brighter than the sun goddess.
Next temple?
Next temple.
Sounds good to me. All right, so you go over here, believe it or not, where number 5 is. Boop, there we go. Let's take a look at 5. Your little chul comes along with you. Your giant shark swims along with you, carrying Hylas. And, yeah. Okay, so number 5.
I'm guessing this is the moon goddess.
That, probably. I think that's the last one before the Ghost Lord, which is in the middle. Okay,
yeah.
The view of this room is mostly obscured by thick seaweed that has overrun the temple. Trapped in the twisting strands of broken bits of furnishings and other detritus floating above the tangled... Wait. Wait. The view of this room. Trapped in the twisting strands are broken bits of furnishings. Okay, there we go. So basically, like the plants grew up, and as they grew over time, some of the furnishings from the temple gathered inside of in the plants. Floating above the tangled mess is a stunningly handsome young man. Remember, this is the shrine of the Moon Maiden. Okay, the entrance to the temple is filled with seaweed and detritus that makes the entire area partially obscured. 2 feet in diameter. Along each of the halls of the hallway. They are difficult to see. Like they're camouflaged or whatever. But you guys notice them. You know how I know? If 5 of you guys roll an observation test with disadvantage, I suspect you'll meet the target number. So would everyone like to roll observation just to satisfy my curiosity? If you have advantage on perception, then it's just a normal perception check. But if you don't have advantage, it's low. Hylas? Perception? Okay, I lied. None of you see this. You don't have to roll that. Yeah, the target number is 20. And I'm looking at a 19, a 10, a 14, a 4, and an 8. Okay, there's a hallway, but I've already said it, so too bad. Somebody saw it. We'll say Hylas saw it, because that's pretty close, 19. There are holes along the walls of this hallway that leads deeper into the temple. What do you guys want to do? Nobody else notices this, only Hylas.
Head deeper into the temple.
All right.
This temple sure is holy.
Yeah, it's a holy temple. So as soon as you enter the hallway, you're greeted at the other end of the hall before you basically get a chance to move anywhere. An Oceanid appears. And for those of you that aren't sure what an Oceanid is, I think I added it already, maybe to your monster list, monster art. Maybe I didn't. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll over. Yes, I did. Okay, so that guy appears at the end of the hallway. And he doesn't look like a maiden.
Doesn't mean he doesn't identify as one.
This world doesn't have gender politics. Okay, so he puts his hands up and he says, "Stop. You're not welcome here." Crash. Hopefully,
Why are we not voting? Okay?
I don't know. Sound like somebody fell over.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Is everybody all right? I guess
Scruffle
something's wrong with
was that
somebody.
Scruffle? Did you fall over?
The cat knocked my headset out.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so you didn't like have a heart attack. Good deal.
No.
Yeah, he says, "Stop! You guys aren't welcome here."
Andromaca, cast sunlight.
Oh, it's still on.
Do it again on him.
It's not on. You have to cast it on a location.
Oh, well.
Yeah, the temple. It's back on the temple. There's one that's there.
Oh, I cast it.
Okay. Yeah, so you put it in the hallway. Boop! It brightens up. He goes, "Oh, beautiful. Now I can see you even clearly." But you can't because the hallway is full of seaweed, so it's still lightly obscured. It's not heavily obscured, but yeah, it's difficult to see things in this hallway. And he says, "You're not welcome here."
But now it's
Turn
daylight
around.
in the moon temple.
Yeah. Ooh, right. Yeah. Turn around. Go away. She doesn't want to see you.
Why not? So, wait. If she can't see me, I can go in, though, right? Right?
He has a point.
He looks at you closely and he says, "Are you the avatar of the vile trickster?"
No, he didn't pick an avatar.
Okay. Then how are you in the water?
Because I fell off the boat.
Well, swim back up to the surface, get back on your boat, and go away.
Very mean.
Does your goddess want to be freed from this place? I mean, I imagine it's been a long time since she's got to be the moon god.
Are you trying to help the Moon Maiden?
No, Andromaca, you heard them. They don't want us here. So we'll free all of the gods except her.
That's right.
And it's all because of this guy here. So let's just take our business elsewhere.
See you later. Unless the cat's got your tongue.
Okay, as soon as you turn to leave, he doesn't say anything. He just lets you walk out. Or slowly drift out with your swimming.
Huh.
I'm not leaving. Can I see the moon goddess? I was really looking forward to meeting this one specific one.
She doesn't want to see you. Turn around and
And
go
why
away.
is that?
Go with your friends.
Aren't there holes in the top of the temple?
Yes.
Can we just come in through the roof?
There's holes in the temple.
Yeah, no, there's no roof. There's no holes in the top of the temple.
Mm.
That was the
Yeah.
previous temple. That was the one where the trickster was in.
Yeah. I mean, there's holes in the hallway of this.
Okay, there are 2 feet or 2-foot diameter holes on the walls. 6 holes.
Listen, man. We met with all the other gods. We need to meet with the Moon Maiden. We're just gonna swim past you, okay?
You didn't turn around and walk out like you said you were doing?
No, we stopped because he didn't seem to care about our empty threat.
Right. So you turn around and... Is everybody turning around?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't make me kill you all.
I'm just gonna walk past you now.
Scruffle, he's gonna attack you if you try
Yeah,
that.
it is a kind of a long hallway. You would have to get past the long hallway.
Yeah. I'll start swimming.
Okay. We're
I'm right on
going
this death.
we're going into initiative because all of the holes are full of tribes of marrow.
Nice.
I know, isn't it? Okay, so let me move you to where you belong, because this is not where you belong. Okay. This is not how I envisioned it.
I feel like we've been here before.
Been somewhere similar. Okay, so there you are. So if you see the yellow along the sides, that is basically walls. So let me go ahead and draw some walls in there. Wait, okay. They changed the color. Okay. There he is. And let me pull up the initiative tracker. Let me get out of dynamic lighting. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's this hallway, and there's pretty much nothing in it. So those pots and clay bowls and stuff, that doesn't exist. There's nothing there. It's just a hallway. And go ahead and everybody can roll your initiative. And we'll. Where did he go? Did I put him? Oh, I did. I put him on the dynamic lighting layer. Okay.
I forgot Kyrax on my initiative.
That's
so
okay.
I rolled it.
And let me add this. 1, 2, 3. Copy. Paste. Let me get these guys lined up because they were like all jacked up. All right, that looks good. Yeah, we'll number these guys. That way they all don't act on the same initiative. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, so I've got Andromaca, Scruffle, Elias, Hylas. Who am I missing? Ptolemy.
Sorry.
Initiativios. And the shark will act on your initiative. Okay. Oh, the Chul. Yeah, the Chul has his own initiative actually, so I'll get that. Or the Magic Man, whatever you want to call him. And the place is lit up, but it is lightly obscured. So, lightly obscured. I don't think you have disadvantage on attacks, but I'm going to look.
I'll take care of lightly obscured.
Well, light's up, but that doesn't stop obscuration.
Ah.
It's not obscured because of darkness. It's obscured because of the seaweed. Light and vision. There we go. You have disadvantage on wisdom checks that rely on sight. No, back up. Wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. Okay. That's all it is, just perception checks. Okay. Never mind. You can see all these guys. Let's go ahead and descend that. Okay, so the Oceanid goes first. Now remember, Jackie, because this was only this morning, said, which was last week, but in the game it was this morning. She mentioned that she didn't trust Oceanids. She said they were liars. And she didn't trust them. Okay, so he casts a spell if it's within range. 120 feet. I think you are within 80 feet of him. So you have to make a... That's you, Andromaca. You have to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm going to use Indomitable. I already think that's going to fail. And I'm going to re-roll.
You're going to use a nightly reroll?
Indomitable feat. On a failed save, I believe it's going to be a fail.
It's not a feat, it's a class feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, post it. Oh, just a saving throw. Okay, what's your total on your roll?
An 8.
Yes, it would fail. You get to know that before you have to make a decision. But yeah, so yeah, you can do it. Reroll.
It Would you like to use a nightly reroll?
I can't.
You cannot re-roll the same roll twice.
Oh.
No, unfortunately. So what does that mean? I will let you know what that means when it is your turn. But everyone in the brother saw him get a spell cast on him. Oh, well, actually, you all see a twisted, jagged iron crown appear over his head.
I know that one.
And a madness glows in his eyes. So,
Good luck, everybody.
Because of that, I'll just post it right there.
I know that one. I used it once on a Cyclops. Or no, a Minotaur.
Yeah, so the target must use his action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself. And if I choose no creature, then you can act normally on your turn. So basically, everyone knows that if you're not standing next to him, he can't attack you.
Yep.
So everybody scatter. Okay.
10 feet reach. You all know this.
Okay, Scrubble.
Okay. Kyra, take 2 steps over, please. Doink.
Right.
Oh, wait. She didn't. Squares.
There are squares. Yeah. Okay.
Just look at Andromaca and we sidle over a little bit.
Yeah. He's going crazy. He's got that crown of madness about him.
Okay. Okay. I like that range.
Mm-hmm.
Check my spell slots. I have some. That's good.
Yep.
And I cast Phantasmal Killer at 5th level. Why not? No. It's got to be 4th or 6th.
Well, it can be 5th. It can be 5th. It just won't get a bonus.
I don't have any spell slots.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Cast it at 6th level on the Oceanid guy, so he's got to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Let me drop that for details. Phantasmal Killer.
He fails.
His deepest nightmare, visible only to him, appears in front of him.
Okay.
And he's frightened. Until the spell ends. And at the end of each of his turns, he gets to make a save or take damage. Yeah, on a successful save, it ends. So at the end of each of his turns, he'll make the save.
Or take damage.
Yeah, and until then, he's frightened.
Right. I'm with you.
I'm helping so much.
Well, that's good.
Yay. Okay, Kyra. They've got this now. Let's just sit back here. Keep an eye on Andromaca.
Sounds good. I'm all about it. So, Marrow 4. 10. Appears out of one of these holes. 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Just gonna do it again. And then Marrow 3. 10. Swims to right there and attacks you, Scruffle.
Huh.
With a harpoon.
I don't like that.
Hold on. Yeah, harpoon. 25.
That hits.
12 piercing damage.
Okay, so Phantasmal Killer goes away.
Well, you get to concentration save. Oh, you don't, because you're knocked out. You're still in Kyra, though. Yep. Phantasmal Killer goes away. And he is frightened until the end. So he's not frightened anymore. Okay, good. And he stabs you again. You're not prone because you're on the back of Kyra. So he doesn't have advantage. You don't just automatically just fall off. But does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
So you take a failed death save.
Isn't it 2 because it's an automatic crit?
Are you incapacitated?
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious. Yes, it is 2.
Dang.
It becomes automatically a crit. So I'm going to roll the attack one more time to get the... Well, no, I don't. It doesn't matter. Damage doesn't matter. Okay. Because he's not going to do 110 on one strike.
I would hope not.
Yeah, if he did, it would be instant death. That was his turn. Now we go to Marrow 1. Now we go to Andromaca. Now, because there's no one within 5 feet of you, right? It's not your reach. It's that you can see within range, right? While the target is twisted crown, the charmed creature must use its action before moving to make a melee attack a creature other than itself that you can mentally choose. Oh, it does. It is within reach. No, wait. The target can act normally if you choose no creature or if none are within its reach. Okay, so he doesn't ask you... No, no, attack Ptolemy. Ptolemy is within reach.
All right, well, I'll attack him once.
Yeah, that's right. A melee attack, not a multi-attack. Right. Does a 28 hit you?
Sure does.
11 piercing. He stabs you right good. Now, now you can move, Andromaca. You don't have to stand there. You just have to attack. You have like partial control of yourself.
So I can still continue to attack after I move, correct?
No, your attack action was against Ptolemy. That was an action.
So if I move there, I'm still not allowed to action surge?
You can action surge and get all your attacks back. But you can't, like, take your other attacks from that first action.
Got you. Okay. Try out something different. We're going to do some sunbeam.
Okay.
And do it onto this one and to this one.
Okay, hang on. Sunbeam says concentration up to a minute. That's an action. You've already taken your action. Oh, you're going to action surge.
That's correct.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can action surge and then cast the spell. Sure, absolutely. But anyway, I think the crown lets you do Sunbeam as a bonus action. Isn't that what I said?
That's correct. So I'm bonus action.
So you don't even have to do an action surge.
No.
Right. A beam of brilliant light flashes out 5 foot wide, 60 foot long. So you want to hit 3 and 4?
That's correct.
The two diagonal from each other? Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. They have to make a Constitution saving throw. Or take 6d8 radiant damage. So you can go ahead and roll 6d8. I'm going to go ahead and make my saves.
It's already down there for 24.
Oh, okay. Okay. I am failing the first one.
I think my question is, because I'm not the most familiar with spells, Sunbeam is a concentration spell that lasts, well, I have 1 minute of concentration.
That's
so
right.
Does that mean I can continue with this for 1 minute?
You create a new line of radiance as your action on any turn until the spell ends.
So for 1 minute.
Right. And if you cast it again, the first one disappears. So basically, you just, as an action, or a bonus action, because using your bonus action, you just, Sunbeam's only once a day, right? So.
Short rest.
Short rest. Right. So you can't recast it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, you can just move it as an action. Yeah, you got this beam of light coming out of your head.
Gotcha. So I can hold it for a minute.
Yes.
Perfect.
And I failed both of my Constitution saves, so I take a 14. Now, your saving throw is coming from an item, so it's not your saving throw. I don't know why it says 17 up there.
I have no idea how to calculate that.
Right, so it should be the level of the spell plus 8, I do believe. So what? I think the level of the spell is 6.
It is?
Yeah, so my target number would be 14. Yeah, so one of them actually passed. But the second one did not. So he takes 24 damage. Yep. And probably every turn after that. But we'll see. And the other one takes 12.
That was worth it.
Yeah. That was very good. You hear them going, blah, 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 blah. They're pissed off.
I guess that's all I can do.
You can keep moving.
He's within 15.
And you can action surge because you haven't done that yet.
Yeah, but I can't hit them twice with Sunbeam again, can I?
But you're not going to get a second bonus action, so no.
No. I'm just going to hold it.
But you can create a new line of radiance as your action on. Yeah. So if you bonus act, if you cast it as a bonus action, and then on your turn you action surge to get another action, you can move it and hit 2 people.
Got you.
Or you can even hit the same 2.
Why the hell not? Let's do it. I'm enjoying this. Action surge. Let's do it again.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Because if you action surge, you could attack with your spear like 3 times. But you want to do the Sunbeam?
Yeah, because I can hit 2 of them.
Okay. So you can hit the same 2?
That's correct.
Oh, 33 this time. Okay. So let's get 2 saves here. Constitution? Okay. Fail. Pass. Okay, so it's just the other way around this time. The first one takes 33. Come on. Select the thing. Boop, you killed him. And the other one takes half, which is 16. Okay, one of them dies. Now you have another. You still have movement. Yeah, if you want to move. You want to be more than 10 feet away from any of your friends.
Well, that's actually 60 feet away from me and my friends now. So I'm dropping Sunbeam.
Why?
Because I can still see them and hit them. Does it have to be melee?
It has to be melee.
Okay, perfect. I'll hold it up.
Yeah, it's a... the Crown of Madness is a melee attack. Yeah, it says melee attack. Yeah, so keep the beam going.
That's right. All right, that's it.
All right, now you get a save versus the Crown of Madness. It's a wisdom save. You got a 10. That doesn't pass. He's got more than a 10 target number. Okay, so we go to the next marrow. That would be this one. 10. Moves up to there. Sprinted, so he can't attack. Marrow 2. Oh, come on. Gets to there. That's a sprint, so he doesn't get to attack. Elias, you have a marrow to your side.
Yeah. So just gonna arrange this real quick.
Okay. Let me fix this wall.
It's unfortunate.
Fix this wall. Yeah, that should be good.
I'd like to move here.
You can't.
No.
Nope. Oh, unless you move. Yeah, you can move through Kyra. Yeah. Because you're considered small, right? Yeah. So you can move through Kyra, no problem. No penalty.
And I would like to cast Lightning Bolt
Okay.
at the guy in the back.
Right. So you can get it through this marrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Roll some damage.
So
40 something?
Dex save. Yeah, it'll be math. Be 43.
Okay. This guy just can't get away fast enough. The lightning bolt goes through his chest and he dies. And the other guy's got a dex save of 17. So I don't know if he can make it.
Need what? Like, if he saves, it's like a 20.
I rolled a 21 to save. So he takes half damage, which is 14 plus 7. So 21.
Does he have to make a Constitution saving throw for Andromeda's Crown of Madness?
I believe so. I think Crown of Madness is concentration. Yeah, it's concentration. So he's got to make a Constitution saving throw versus half the damage, which is a 10? Yeah. So let's get that roll on. I rolled an 8. Okay, so Andromeca is no longer mad.
That'll do it for me.
Okay, good. You healed Andromeca. Okay, Hylas. It's all up to you and the giant shark.
Yay. Yeah. Hylas is going to cast Mass Healing Word.
That works.
Yeah. Everyone plus giant shark.
Okay. How much? How much did they get? Oh, 9. I'm not healing anybody. Oh, except, yeah, Scruffle, don't forget, you get 9 back. And you're no longer bleeding out. And the Magic Man doesn't need to be healed, so you're good. All right, so I'm not controlling any of that healing. Just let me know when everybody's got their healing done. All right, Hylas, what else? What do you want your shark to do?
All right.
He can dodge. He can move.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. And I still have my action since that's a bonus action.
Mass healing word is a bonus action. Yep, looks good.
All right.
So you can actually tell the shark to attack if you want, using your
so,
action.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have him swim up to this Merle and attack. This one right here.
Okay, the one on the left. Got it. I got to put you in a square. There we go.
All right.
Do you want to do a reroll, or do you want to take that fumble?
I'll take the reroll.
Okay. An 11. Just a second. Let me check.
Oh, at least it's not a fumble.
Right. And an 11 misses. If you remember from fighting the Marrow previously, you know that you need a 13.
Yeah.
Okay, that was your bonus action and your action. Was there anything else?
That was it.
Okay. Ptolemy.
Okay, I think I should just focus on the marrow in front of me.
Okay.
Titan's Bane.
That's a hit. You don't have disadvantage, do you? Yes. So
I do have disadvantage.
You do have disadvantage, but that's still a hit.
Yeah. For 16 damage.
Okay, he's alive. You saw this one get hit twice by light beam and lived. Now he's damaged.
16?
16 hits, and you only need a 13.
And I will now save my smites.
Okay.
For 17 damage.
Okay, still alive.
Still alive. Damn, should have smited him. That's it.
All right. Any movement? You can shuffle around if you want. Or you can stay there.
I think I'm good where I am.
Okay, looks good. Okay, your magic man goes in a wild frenzy, moves up and attacks this marrow that's in your face. Because that's what the god told him to do. So, He can make 2 pincer attacks. And so he's going to use the first pincer attack and rolls a 20, which hits and does 8 bludgeoning damage. And imposes grappled, right? Yeah, and it's grappled. If the creature is large or smaller, and it is, but he's going to go ahead and make a second grapple attack. Rolls a 21 for 6 damage and kills him. And he looks at you for approval.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah. Okay.
Not that you can understand me.
I can't understand you, but that's okay. Okay, so this other guy comes out. Sees the dragon and the dragon rider and attacks the dragon rider with a harpoon. Scruffle. Boom. 17.
A 17 misses.
Okay, so he tries it again. A critical hit for 16 damage. Now you're once again bleeding out. Okay. We go back to the top of the round. We're at the Oceanid. Getting hit by a lightning bolt. Didn't like that. That was unsportsmanlike. Well, yeah, it was. But okay. What are we going to do? He's going to move through the currents. Is he? Is he going to do that? No, he's not going to do that. He's going to use trickery. He's wearing no armor and no shield. So his armor class includes his charisma and his dexterity. Through a combination of light, illusion, sound, and unpredictable movements. Yeah, so he's basically just dodging. But he's going to try to put the crown of madness back on Andromaca. All right, Andromaca, it's a wisdom saving throw. Blap, blap. You are mad.
I want to use a nightly reroll. I know it's going to fail.
Okay, you can do that. I think it's a good choice.
Come on, let's go.
Boop, you're mad.
Yeah. That would have been a 12 on the first one, but I didn't have the box check. That probably fails too anyway.
A 12? Okay, let me double check. I think he's got higher than a 12, but
yeah,
maybe not. Yep, it's higher. What? No, wait, hold on. Yep, it's higher than a 12.
All right, cool.
And that's all he does. He just casts a spell on you, and he's like, yeah, that's good. Work with me, not against me. Okay, Scrubble, death saving throw. Hey, there you go. That's a green. I accept. Boop. Okay. And Kyra. Kyra, seeing that you are limp on her back, she can still move around and take you with her. So she can also disengage. But
I imagine that's what she does.
Okay, but you can't move through Jabberjaw, Ptolemy, Magic Man. But you can move between these two if you wanted to kind of just swing around. Or you could squeeze past Jabberjaw, Ptolemy, or Magic Man. But if she disengages, she doesn't get double move. How fast does she swim?
40 feet.
Yeah, so imagine 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get to behind Magic Man if you wanted with a disengage. Like
Boop.
right there.
Yeah.
Okay, that looks good. That was a disengage. Kyra's like, "Oh, come on, somebody help me." If she has an action, she can use medicine on you. But since she disengaged, she can't use her action. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, which would just stop you making death saves. It doesn't heal you or anything. Okay, Marrow 1. Oh, that's by Andromaca. I'm going to attack you because attacking you is what I do. And he's going to try to spear you twice. How about 24?
Oh, that definitely hits.
For 11 piercing.
I'll take it.
And then the second one is a 20.
That hits.
Oh, okay. 13 piercing. Attacking you does not free you from your Crown of Madness.
Oh, mister.
Oh, okay. Whoever that was. And now it is...
Carrie talking about the dog.
Yeah. Now it is your turn. And your command is to attack the Magic Man. With one attack.
Well, I have a shield and then a beam in the other one, so...
Yeah, so spear the Magic Man. It's
All
a
right,
melee. He has to make you
grab
do a
spear.
melee attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah, so you hit Magic Man for 15 damage.
Sorry, Magic Man.
He grunts at you. What's up? No, that's not right. Okay, now you get your rest of your turn.
I do.
You can move, and I think you held on to an action surge. You can. You can't use your action to move the beam because you're using your action to attack Magic Man.
That's right. He's going to get attack of opportunity.
The Marrow, because you're backing away from him?
Yes, correct.
Okay. He will use his harpoon, and he rolls on a 10.
No.
Okay.
All right. I'm a bonus action to do second wind.
Okay. Do you want an action surge?
No.
Okay. Holding on to it. Okay.
And 8.
Isn't it a D10 plus your level?
I believe so, yes.
It's like your hit dice plus your level.
I'm reading. Make sure I got it right.
Okay.
Yep.
So you would need to add a few more to that.
Yes. So 19.
Yeah. No. What? Yeah. No, you rolled a 2.
All right, Hank. Yeah, I got you.
Because you don't get to add your con. You add your level instead.
So 13. Got it.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, anything else?
Now I need to make my save.
Right, to break free of this crown.
Thank you, Ptolemy.
Oh, that's why you backed up. What's your total? Is it 21?
Yes.
Then you pass. You break free. You're no longer crowned. The Oceanid is like, man, this guy. I'm going to have to put it on somebody else. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, are you done? You're done. So, Marrow 5, what does he do? Oh, he's back here. He's actually engaged by a giant shark and a cleric and a wizard. I think he's going to giant shark this guy. He's going to stab the giant shark. Looks kind of scary. So we go with a harpoon. Does a 14 hit this giant shark? It has I have no idea. I didn't put it in there for some reason. Giant shark has a natural armor. How did that get deleted? Okay. Give me a second to find a giant shark.
For giant shark, 13.
Yep, should be 13. There we go. So his attack was a 14. He hit Jabberjaw for 10. So his second attack is an 18 for 12. So a total of 22 damage against Jabberjaw. There we go. And that marrow is done. So we go to Elias. You are surrounded.
Yep. Up here.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop you from casting a lightning bolt.
No, it does not.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Against the Oceanid and this one marrow?
Correct.
All right. Give me a damage roll. Okay.
It was like
And
one less than last time.
lightning bolt is a dex save, right? Okay.
Correct.
So he rolls
42.
he rolls a 19, so that's 21 damage. Okay. The marrow. And then the Oceanid rolls a 7. Okay. So he takes, how much? He takes 42. Oh my lord, he is like less than 10 hit points. What else?
That's it for me.
That's it. That's not enough. Okay, no.
I don't think Andromaca has that crown on him right now. So.
He doesn't.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Hylas.
All right.
The Oceanid would love for you to cast a healing word on him.
Yes, I bet he would. Instead, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word on all my friends in the shark.
Okay, so does that include yourself?
Yes.
Does it include the Magic Man? Everyone is damaged.
Yeah,
I don't think Kyra is damaged.
No, Kyra is not damaged. It's up to 6 people though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you gotta make a choice. So yeah, don't cast it on the Magic Man.
Yeah, I won't cast it on the Magic Man.
Okay.
He seems to be the toughest out of us all right now.
I don't know. Andromaca's got 103. But okay.
That's true. Andromaca doesn't need it as much as everybody else does. He has the most, so.
Yeah, I'm talking you out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
So roll it, and the Magic Man and not Andromaca get 7 hit points?
Well, no, the Magic Man gets 7 hit points and Dramica doesn't.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. He thanks you for your business. Scruffle, you get 7.
I put him.
And Ptolemy and Elias. And the shark.
Already done.
And Hylas.
I would have skipped healing Elias. Percentage-wise, he was the highest.
Percentage-wise.
Percentage-wise, yes, but...
Yeah, a 2 hit point creature.
In terms of...
Now that was also a bonus action, so your shark can attack that marrow that's right next to you if you want.
Yeah, I'll have him do that.
Okay. Uh, 15 hits for 16 damage. Okay. These guys are floating at around 50 hit points or something like that. That's where they normally are. Maybe a little more. Yeah, right around 50. All right, Hylas, so you're done, right?
Yep.
All right, Ptolemy.
Which one should I take out?
Half movement.
Okay, which one can I reach?
You can only move 15 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay, you can't move diagonal past a creature. Unless
Even an allied creature?
Even an allied creature, unless you treat it as moving through difficult terrain.
Which is the same.
Exactly. Don't forget him.
Yeah, can't do that.
Unless you got a ranged attack.
I have javelins.
Okay.
So...
There's no disadvantage for javelins.
No disadvantage for javelins?
Nope. Any thrown weapon has no disadvantage.
Then I'll throw a javelin at the...
Unless it's over your minimum range, but then you can't hit them at all. Okay.
Okay. I'll throw a javelin at this guy got lightning bolted.
Yep. I think we determined that earlier when the giant threw something
at me. Yeah.
At you, right. Yeah, so chuck it.
14?
14 hits.
And just the 8 damage. I don't think I get the Divine Smite on ranged attacks.
Correct. It's only on melee attacks. So 8 damage. All right. Do you have 2 attacks?
I do, but I had my my sword in my hand. So
that's fine. Javelins are... the first javelin is like a free throw, but it would... You can throw 2 javelins, because javelins are considered quick draw weapons.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Second...
I don't know what you're going to do with your sword. Maybe put it in your shield hand or whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
9
damage.
9 more damage, okay. Yep, looks good. He took quite a bit of damage. There it is. And then Magic Man, feeling energized.
It's going to hit Andromica.
No, he's not. He's got a 5 intelligence. He knows what's going on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so that wasn't very far, but he kind of like pushed you, Andromica, and told me, pushed you aside, got forward. He's going to attack this marrow. He wants to show you what he can do. And he still hasn't. He's only hit them with his pincers. He rolled a 15 for 10 damage, killing that one. So he switches his tactic, uses a pincer on the other marrow. Hitting, doing 11 damage. But here's the trick. This marrow is now grappled, so he can't move. And if the Chul is grappling a creature, the Chul can also use its tentacles. So now it can use its tentacles. One creature grappled by the Chul must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. So it's automatic. So he has to make a Constitution saving throw. And he passed. Okay. So basically the Chul got up, pulls him up close, and like his tentacles reach out and kind of like caress the marrow, and apparently nothing happened. Looks like he's trying to eat him. Okay.
Oh, I remember Chuls now.
The Oceanid. Seeing that Andromaca is probably not the best one to do this, he's going to put the Crown of Madness on Elias. The one that's hitting him with lightning bolts.
In all reality, I'm the one he really wants to put it on, or should.
Right. Yeah. Well, right. But too late. I didn't think about it. So I'm putting it on Elias.
Yes, let me use my melee weapons that I definitely have.
Yeah, you'll hit people with your staff. You'll beat them over the head with your staff.
My wisdom, right?
It is a wisdom save, yep.
I do have advantage. But I think that might pass.
And you're within Ptolemy's range as well. So, yeah, you pass.
Chose wrong.
Yeah, I'm like, he doesn't know. Okay. Yeah, he's done. Scruffle, you're not bleeding out anymore.
Oh, goody goody.
I know, right?
Something cool I can do.
Move Kyra up and have her attack.
1, 2, 3, 4. Kyra, get him!
All right. Claw, bite.
Claw, bite.
They all hit.
Claw, bite.
What is that?
33.
33. He had 34, so he's at 1 hit point. Anything else? Now Scruffle.
Yes.
You could kill him with a stab.
I do believe that previously I had prepared my staff. If not, I know I have an empty hand, so I'm going to pull out my staff.
Right.
And I'm going to whack him with it.
Okay. I accept. I accept your whackage.
Excellent. If I can find the button.
It's right there in the middle of your character sheet.
Yeah, I know.
It's the one that says staff.
Click. Oh, I got a 9. Can I use a nightly reroll? You guys?
Add a D6, or yeah.
Okay.
You're re-rolling or adding a D6?
I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Click. 14.
14 hits?
Haha, clonked him for 7.
What? Random? I didn't mean random.
7 clonking.
One point kills him.
I cracked open that lobster.
That's
Kyra,
right.
keep running.
You can't. You can't do
Oh.
one and then you.
Oh.
Right. You got to do one and then the other. Okay, Andromaca.
I'm going to move through my friend here. 5, 10, 15. And
If you don't have a swim speed, it's half move already.
Yep, I'm already there.
Okay.
And let's get it.
Yeah, you got range.
Boom, a 29 for 8.
It's close, but yes, you do damage.
Second one.
Yeah. 15 hits. And it's 14. Yep, I'm with you.
Third attack.
Yep.
25 for 12.
Dead.
And
Dead lobster. Or whatever.
All right.
It is. You're done?
Yeah, I am done.
Okay. Elias. The turn order list is getting short.
I laugh again.
Yeah, I thought I was going to have to kill you guys, but might be a problem. He's got less than 10 hit points. I'll give this to you. He's got less than 5 hit points.
Yeah, I was gonna do magic missile. So
You want to hit him with 3 blats of magic missile?
GG.
yeah, but
What's the minimum damage? 6?
I was gonna upcast it to level 2, so the minimum would be
8.
I could be, yeah.
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Mark it off. Dead. He had 2.
Oh, maximum.
He had 2 hit points left.
And you blasted him for 20.
Yeah. 20 hit points. Pow! He vaporizes. Okay, that's the end of the attacks, the initiatives, and all that. So we're out of combat. And we'll finish this temple tonight. I'll allow that. It'll be quick. But then we're going to end real soon after that. So, Shrine of the Moon Maiden. The entrance is full of dead bodies. Okay. Terran, the Oceanid, greeted you. Right. And here's a little meta out of character. He's madly in love with the Moon Maiden and is jealous of any other males.
Well, he's gone now.
He fantasizes about becoming her consort and is intensely jealous. Okay, so that's over. Okay, so as you get into the center of the temple, there is this towering, beautiful naiad. Naiads are like another nymph. I think I have those in your monsters. I might not. Check. I probably should organize these in a way. There's Nereids. Okay, maybe you've never encountered a naiad. Wow. Find that to be shocking. Let's take a look. Handouts. Monster art. Yep, there's one. Here she is. Hey, she's got a halo, just like you, Andromica. Okay. Yeah, she's towering, beautiful naiad, approximately 20 feet tall or something like that, just giant. And she appears to be just milling about the seaweed, just playing cheerfully, not really paying attention to what's going on. And you guys walk in and you see this.
Hello.
Hi.
And she kind of glances over at you after Elias says hello. And yeah, she continues to dance.
We kind of got in a fight with your receptionist. Oh, is
Terran?
that a problem?
You mean Terran?
You didn't tell us his name.
Oh well.
Search his body.
And she, okay. He has a dagger. No, what does he have? He has no armor, no shield. He has a dagger. Yep, that's what he's got. Yep. So if you ever got into close hand-to-hand with him, he would have had to whip that out. But he never got a chance to whip it out. Okay, so she's dancing around. She's listening, but not paying attention, if that makes sense.
You see, we're the heroes. We defeated Sidon and Lutheria, and now we're here to slay Skyla.
Oh,
And
okay.
free you.
I need everyone to make either, your choice, performance. Hang on, let me double check what we're asking. Might not be an either or. And this is like a mandatory role, it's not optional. Yep, it's either persuasion or performance. Your choice, make one roll. And Electo.
I have expertise.
Oh, Ptolemy. Analyze. Okay, Ptolemy. She shrinks down to about a 5-foot woman. Like her grandiose 20-foot tall shape shrinks down. You know, like Ultraman. And then she comes up to you and kisses you on the cheek. If you allow her to.
I allow her to.
Okay. You get +4 charisma for 7 days.
Ooh, He-Man over there.
What if that takes me above 20?
It's okay. It puts you to an unnatural beauty. Higher than mortals can have.
Your beauty is magically enhanced.
Exactly. It's like, it's a trick. A trick of the eyes. It's makeup. I don't know what it is. But yeah, you get +4 charisma for 7 days.
Wow, 6 charisma.
Yeah, +6? Nice. And that should affect like some of your spells, I think. And then she grows back to her size and goes back to dancing.
Well,
She seems like she's young, doesn't really care about what's going on in the world, and doesn't ask you for anything, doesn't answer your questions, and that's where we're going to call it for the evening. You got one more temple to go to, and that's the one in the center. If you want to do that or not, that's up to you. Some of the gods, or one of the gods, told you that if it was him, he wouldn't go there. Because he's mad, and you asked him if there was one you wouldn't go to see, and that's the one he says.
I'll probably take his advice. We're beat up.
Or you can rest here or whatever. She doesn't care what you do. But, or you can go back to town and rest for the evening and then come back to the temple. I mean, you got 7 days. I'm sure that Skyla would only be like a 15-minute adventure.
And my name's Gilligan.
That's right.
That 3-hour tour.
That's right. It'd be a 3-hour tour. Okay. I guess I'm going to leave it at that. It was fun. We got one more temple to do if you want. If not, you can go back and rest and then jump in the chasm. However you want to do it. But I'll see that next week.
Awesome. See
All right.
some of y'all Saturday. Everybody else, see y'all next week.
All right.
Next
Sounds
week.
good. Good night.
Bye, y'all.
Those of you that are watching the live stream, thank you for hanging out, checking out what we're doing here. If you drop comments into the comment page, I will see it, but not necessarily immediately because my chat's kind of behind another window. But I do check it periodically. And if you want to chat with us, you can. I'll try to relay whatever information to the players. other than that, you can just sit there and lurk and listen and have a good time. And hopefully you guys are enjoying the adventure. They are in the lost city of the Sirens right here, underwater, about 200 feet underwater, and they're getting ready to jump into a rift in the ground, which is they call the chasm, and because there's supposedly some monster down at the bottom that they want to go check out and get the Promethean fire from this creature that will allow them to take it back to Aresia, which is this town down here, where they can give it to one of the old gods, Narcissus. And Narcissus promised that when he brings himself back to godhood, he'll also bring the players back to godhood. So that's why they originally decided to do it. But now that they've met the gods in these temples, they said if you bring the Promethean fire to them, they would make them gods. So there is two options for them to get to godhood. And I'm not really revealing to the players all the truths and all the stories, so they'll have to figure that out as they go. And same thing with you guys, the audience. I'm not revealing everything to you as well, because I know my players might go back and watch these live streams, and if they do, I don't want to, spoiler alert, I don't want to tell them anything either. So, but hopefully they're not, because sometimes I'll pull something up on the screen that you as a player can read, and anyone watching the stream can read as well, and so they would get some spoilery information, which hopefully they're not doing that, but I'm not going to hold it against them, because I don't think they're that kind of player. I don't think